fingers. Here's how voices auto cut off from music. How big of a slide it is after the timer. You have a slide, right? Yeah. So is it a video or something? Like an opening video? How long is it? Yeah. Oh, it's just the countdown. So after this straight up cuts, you're dead? Got it.
Stories about fellowship.
I don't see the live in YouTube. Oh, because it's delayed. The map feed is still titled as D1. Do we have map feed link for this tournament?
It's public.
I mean, like the one with no delay.
I don't think they have it. I think they're running the no delay one. One minute we go. Any shout outs to anything that we do have to give or not? Any? Okay, got it. So no shout out to anything at the opening.
Shout out to Meow for hella being awesome.
The YouTube feed still says day one main event. Because it is day one. See it?
Okay, see the main event.
I'm not doing it now. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the PUBG Mobile presents a Raven Invitational Winter Edition. This is the day number 1 of the main event, but before we head any further, this is Torix introducing ourselves, and with me, it is one of my best man out there, Warden. How are you, man?
I'm pretty good myself. I'm pretty excited once again here to be back on the desk. First event with you, Torix, here in PUBG Mobile on 2025. And I mean, I just can't wait to see this whole event kick off.
That is true. That is true because it is the first day, I'd say, for the main event, and going with the schedule was started like from the 25th of January. That was yesterday. Then we had like a test match or something of those sorts, like playoff matches. Now the main league stage starts from today. The timings are on your screens. GMT +7 for the Thailand. It is put on GMT +6, GMT +8, and you can basically find your GMT, in fact, at your point, and watch the stream. Do join us on the stream, but we have the overview. The prize pool is of a hefty 10 million Indonesian rupee.
Yeah, that's pretty wild here. It's a boastful prize pool that we have, and you get to see as well in regards to the point system. Same old typical, and it's just all gonna come down to to get those eliminations and all. And now you take a look at the prize pool here. Torix, here's the breakdown. Take it away.
It is 10 million of the total prize pool, out of which champion gets a 4 million Indonesian rupees. Runner-up gets 2.5 mil. Third place gets 1.5. Fourth place gets 1 mil. Fifth gets 700k, and last but not the least, there is the top fragger that will receive the 300k just for his name. Nothing whatsoever. But aside from that, if you do look at the schedule and everything, I do believe so that we have like 6 matches that's gonna go for the next 3 days, starting from today. That is Sunday 26th, the main league stage, day number 1. Then we have tomorrow 6 matches, and at the very last day, Tuesday, that's going to be another 6 matches. So overall 18 matches of the main league stage that will be played. But here is the division of the maps. We have Sanhok as the first one, Miramar for the second, third goes to Erangel, then we have another Miramar, then Erangel, and last but not the least, it is a random. Oh, I love this. We have not seen a random map at anywhere, at any stream, at any of the tournament. It is the first time, I'd say, in my life that I've seen an event where the final match that the team will be playing is going to be a complete random one.
I mean, I like the whole concept of just waiting and seeing what will be the last and final map. It could be a kicker where we start things off with Sanhok and end things off with Sanhok, or you could go back to Erangel, Miramar. It doesn't matter. It's something that we get to find out later on on the match number 6.
That is the truth. That is the truth. But we have the match number 1 at our disposal right at the very bat. It is the 70 players, 18 teams into the total lobby. And the match number 1, we definitely are going to see some early clashes. I do hope so, because I can see the boot camp. I can see the Paradise Resort in the premises. And you know what that means. If it is in the premises, the teams will definitely go over there. The third place that I do anticipate that the fight can possibly happen is going to be the Painan area. So those are the factors. Those are the figurines. But we have 22 esports. So right now, Scarlet Day, right? Dropping down, going to the map, we can see a lot of contestations at only single contestations. Okay, for a second I thought there's going to be a lot more, but no, it is just one place that is right now being contested, Paradise Resort.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited to see how fast the pacing will come through here for this game. After all, only one contestant might just come through here on the resort side. And even then, though, I mean, there's no actual guarantee that we will be able to see that same old typical Sanhok that we have been seeing all throughout. Just judging from how well spread it across that they are here instead of this map. We do have GD alongside one squad that is going to be IGG Iris next to each other here, and it's just about to come down to whether do they want to go for the search and hunt each other down. After all, you don't really expect a lot of aggression, probably on the first day, especially on the first initial match, because you want to somewhat gauge out what will be the pacing looking like on the opposition.
I mean, at this point, we have anticipated what the pacing is, and that is kind of slow. Even right now at the Paradise Resort, where the teams actually landed for the fight, so far they have disengaged it. They are like, no, we're not gonna take the fight anymore. We're just gonna chill, maybe get out of this place as soon as possible. And I think this is a good move because not majority of the teams have actually went in for the fights. We can see Garmu's Divas at this point. There's the four of them. None of them seems to like care about the fight, or rather than they're more focused on their like arsenal and their loot.
Definitely. Garma Divas still looking to isolate every sensitive corridor here in this Paradise Resort. I gotta worry about the topside control here for the set of IGG Iris. But wherever to go, it's just all going to come down to the first initial strike. Initiation finally on the board. Detta able to get one player from the set of Stalwart Esports. And that's going to be a pretty interesting first initial pickoff now.
Oh, yes. Stalwart Ladies. That's one down. Violet needs to get that revive as soon as possible. But we can see the rest of the teams. They are approaching the areas. Liliuka alongside of Liuk. There's Wisdom, the rest three of the players of the Stalwart Ladies. They're closing in, they're approaching, but we have Death Sentiment Ace at the Arsenals too. That is taking the players down, but Liuk makes a one dent on these guys. There's Detta, one player gone down, and Amy Lou. You have to go into a safer side area because that broken wall, it is not safe.
Mhm.
It is not safe. You might get a flush out from this angle at any point in time. But Liuk, nope. She don't want to go forward. But here we have Liuka with the DBS in hand, gonna take one out instantly, flush that character, that player up. Now with the first dent in the name, Stalwart Ladies, they have an upper hand at this point.
Yeah, upper hand here so far. Now they want to go for the strike. Able to go for the wraparound here from the backside. Nade flies in. Able to take down Liuk here. They try to go for the pickup. Nade's going to get cooked once again. Nye inside with a DBS. Might just fall down. But watch the nade. Eyes on the nade. Eyes on the nade. Able to disengage off that very position. Able to dodge that explosion. But got to worry about Wisdom here off this rip, off the flank. Able to get spotted down. Inside. Reset. On. A lot of support, a lot of coverage here from the backside from each end. It's just all going to come down now to that initial precision in regards to the gunfights. No. And so far, Detta here leading the way. They do lose one player in the process, but they got the numbers advantage for their side.
Oh no. This has completely overturned for the Stalwart Ladies at this point because they got the first initial elimination, but now they're the ones that's going to lose out this whole fight and going to be taken out at the first contenders. The first casualty takers of this match. They're the first one to be eliminated. But we have another team, IGG Iris, taking the fight. Once again, second of their player is right now knocked out, but the revive is definitely coming in close. GD closing in at the same time. Tine, I don't know if I'm saying that name right. It can be Tine, it can be Tine, but here we go. We got this lady. We got this lady getting those crucial damage and the knockouts done on the player side as well. But IGG, you need to get into the safe side as soon as possible because now, as another one of your player gets flushed up, it is not a good choice. It is not a good choice to stay on the top side of this route.
Looking great so far here for the side of Garma Divas, despite the fact that they're lacking the positioning. They find an nade to connect, and that's going to be a wipe as well here up against IGG. Iris is out and going, and now we get to see on the feet as well. Another squad here up in line. Fights found all over the place. But with that being said, confirmation right there, IGG Iris will be the second squad here eliminated for this round.
We have I8 Ladies too, taking those fights, taking those initial knocks and those limbs to their names. But so far, or aside from that, only the two teams so far has been eliminated. This is the first circle that is also closing in. 10 seconds more, and almost I'd say 40% of the teams, the number of the teams so far is still outside of the circle. But here we go, C-Line getting that beautiful headshots connection on I8 Ladies. C-Line now with the grenade in hand. Orca, you do need to go. You do need to move forward, at least to get that elimination on Scarlet. Then move forward, get that revival done. But Sea Lion, oh my god, she just barely manages to dodge this grenade out and with no damage whatsoever.
Dodgeable as well here for a set of Eyed Goddess. I mean, supposedly a sense of confirmation to lose their player in the process. But hey, fortunately, they do avoid a casualty. But on the feed, PG up against one squad. Is going to be having a tussle at it up against RT, if I'm not mistaken. And we draw things back here for Garma Divas. Not so much going to be happening in this very moment. But here for the set of RT, Arya, going to be healing up. PG still able to get a lot of pretty interesting coverage here. They are pretty much rotating, just reverberating around the players of the 4 running turtles. And quite honestly, they're pretty slow so far. They need to move in quick. Zone ticking really badly. And at the same time, they're going to worry about the players here right around PG.
Is GD, aside from the first initial fight that they took and they actually won it out with just a single casualty, now they have another, I'd say, thing to cover up, and that is the circle. They need to get inside of that circle as soon as possible as well, because this is Sanhok, and we already have like talked about it multiple times. That Sanhok circle is not something that you need to mess with. Yeah, you can cross it on your feet, like on barefoot, but no. If it's gonna do the damage, you're gonna receive a lot of damage. But I had got it. So once again, Maria is there. She is looking at the bridge where we do spot some more teams. Okay, there we go. Victoria manages to like flush out another like team like player from the team SVR. But aside from that, SVR, they're going to be like chill around the bridge area. They're not going to do that much of the movements, but you have the longest long distance elimination to the name of Maria so far. 16 teams, 56 players, but SVR, so Rain ladies, now need to go and be taken a safe side angle as the rest of the players, all of the players in fact in total, taking the top side of the mountain. This can work out for you right now, but judging by the number of teams that are still alive, 16 teams, 56 players, I don't think that you're going to be over there in the open area for pretty much longer.
Well, things are pretty still once again. We're able to see a lot of pretty interesting fights along the way in the process of transitioning from this current stage, went from the previews. And now you get to see on the bottom left as well, Molly's going to get cooked up. Rotations, not gonna matter at most. All eyes on the Candy Thieves. Matcha. Nade connects! Hinde, LS down to the ground. Saiga onto the face, but the trade is on as well here for a set of CML. And as he thought that, hey, everything was looking so well here for a set of CT, never mind. Hey, call me ladies, because you know what's up.
They definitely called their ladies up at this point, and with the S12K on the beautiful shot, she manages to overturn the situation back to the equilibrium, but now, once again, Candy Thieves are closing in, getting another knockout in this area. Matcha getting that revive as well. The CML Call Me Ladies, they're definitely going to be pushed as soon as the player from the Candy Thieves are going to be rezzed up, but only given that revive so far. We have to see the last 2 players, the last 3 players now. What are they going to do and how they're going to like stand up to this place as Honey gets a lot of damage. Vector in hand, super low on that HP. There is nothing that she can do aside from the fact that Honey is going to be one of the only players that's going to do the deed, that's going to do the damage at this point. But no, it is Choto that's the final player alive, and she manages to clutch it out. Call me ladies, they are gone. They're back into the lobby, and Choto alongside of Matcha, they managed to secure 3 eliminations out of the 4 in this fight. So that makes me wonder whether the last player from the Call Me Ladies, she actually got eliminated by the play circle, or was that the third party?
I mean, regardless, a casualty is a casualty, and unfortunately, you got to go through it, but you got to move on to the next. Now, here, we're going back to Deta. I mean, I was able to keep my eyes on them in one, semi-major tournament as well. And let me tell you, Deta is one of the most persistent squad out there. And completely shocked the world, They love to always dabble into a lot of competitions across, if I'm not mistaken, South and Southeast Asia. So, hey, experience on the board after all. It's pretty much reflecting there on top of the board alongside GD as well, but they got the odds quite favoring them. But After all, this is the first initial match, first initial round, and we can't really dictate how far they can go. Anyone's ball game at this point. But for this time being, though, we're facing a bit of rotations once again. Pretty stalemates here and there. Just gotta wait and see, especially once the compression starts to kick in on stage 4.
Stage number 4 is definitely going to be deadly for all of these players. I'm not talking about just a single one. If you're outside of the circle, you're going to receive the wrath of the circle at this point. 22 esports, they're also like dodging the bullets, getting into the bag, getting into the safe side, but not for long, as Scarlet is still getting that damage connected to her side, alongside of Kyra too. So from that ridge, there's definitely Ayat Goddesses that's actually looking at you. Those two players from the Ayat Goddess are looking at you, but the rest of the teams, they're looking at the very other corner. So it's a 2-2 split so far. 2-2 premises. Picking off the cars, trying to like obliterate the vehicles, the transportation, anything that can be used against them, or to get inside of that circle. Ayat Goddess do not want any of that in the hands of their enemies. Victoria prone down out in the complete open. Okay, this is one move that I would say it is not necessary. You do not need to like stay prone in this much of an open area if you want to get those eliminations.
Hey, if you put yourself in a very unexpected spot, maybe till then, their mindful will process that, oh, she's there. So hey, that could be something, but obviously, definitely not really something that you want to rely yourself into. But hey, moving in towards the zone, it is going to be shifting now towards the bottom left. In regards to comparison to the previous circle, there's only going to be the MVCA players alongside the SVRF. I mean, JS, they are going to be on the eastern side as well, but there's going to be a plethora of squads here that will be facing some sort of rotation here from Painan, specifically on the eastern side of the map.
I mean, at this point, we have 15 teams. 15 teams, and this is a 4th stage. There's bound to be like a lot of teams, and I could only see like 7 or 6 of them. But here we go. Ayat Goddess, another elimination coming in to their name. That's 6 total eliminations so far to their side without even a single casualty, and that is an amazing feat that they have got so far for themselves. A 6th elimination. Zero casualties, and they're still a full-fledged squad going to more fights, going to more engagements. Candy Thieves going to the fight with the NKL alongside. We can see J-Star Ladies into the premises that can potentially do a third party in this angle, but no, Candy Thieves, they're definitely going to take the NKL out. Now J-Star, they're going for the revival, but their position, it has been completely compromised. So 2 players from the Candy Thieves now up against the J-Star Ladies. That is a full squad.
Ooh, striking here from the back. You want to take the fight? Big question. Gotta wait it out. 22 esports. Alice is on the shore here, trying to slither across, but back to Ashram Diaz esports. First initial casualty doesn't really favor them. Miyabi here, looking to get the trade here down below. But elimination comes into the faces of PG Victoria. But now you got to move on here to the present side. Here, looking to get the trade. Has a really good coverage here. Needs to make the best decision. Smoke's going to get deployed as well. Nate's going to get cooked. That is a good counter. Can she find a connection though? Flies in. No connections. Smoke's deployed as well. Reinforcing their teammates now. And all across here on this line, Astron Dios Esports, they should have the upper hand.
Come on, where are you looking? Come on, you're going to the wrong way now. MGW, they're definitely has revived at least one of their players, as the last 2 are going to be remaining for the team outside the circle. You can see what I was talking about, the damage. This is the damage, but here we go. A grenade closes in. Yabu's grenade is definitely going to hit the premises. So Yabu, not anymore. You have been done by the circle. You just managed to get a knockdown, not the confirmation. So this is a one thing that needs to be still like polished into the next games. At this point, we have Kao Evo getting that shotgun connected, but it just went right through the player for some reason. And the backside, it is her teammate at this point that manages to secure that elimination. But we have a horse, on 4 running. Turtles. Turtles are going really fast at this point, but where we have 22 esports, they have been taken care of as well.
I may support anything aside from horse cruelty. No one ever shoot the horse, aim for the human, okay? But now,
Exactly.
Sovereign, ladies, here. So far, Buffa Slurp, holding the corner down. I Goddess Victoria has been able to get 2 eliminations so far. Truly the entry here for the squad, alongside Marie as well. And now they want to go for the cohesive strike here from the front, and they're able to run it out pretty quickly just like that. And Sovereign, ladies, they're out and going here for this round as the I-8 ladies here is on the roll.
They are on the roll. They are, as we go down to the top 8, at least the contenders from this point onward is actually going to secure at least 1 point for themselves. But we see GD going for the fight as well, getting those eliminations. But so far, AD is trying to throw those grenades to get those casualties done. But JSJ, what have you done? You have grenaded yourself for some reason at this point. A self grenade. This is something that nobody expected. We can see AD slowly closing in the backside, the front sides. They're crossing all of the exit points amongst these players, and now as they're going to enter, one player is going to be taken down instantly. That is a trade-off, and Astrum Dues Esports, beautifully done. 6 elimination, 3 players still alive, but now you have to get inside of that circle as soon as possible. There's the I8 Goddess getting those casualties on their side as well, but a grenade from Victoria definitely manages to catch the attention of Maria as Candy Thieves Maria gets taken down.
Amilu here is caught inside of the zone. No coverage at all. Out in the open. I Goddess, they still trample up against a single player off data. Amilu proving miracles can come true. The job's not over, not just yet. Still needs to sustain as much as he can. Still, though, there's not really a lot of... There's no one here that has a complete squad, and now it's just all going to come down to that very important decisions. But with that being said, Amilu is out. Data should be eliminated as well here for this round. Griffin Esports here, caught in the trail. CT is just going to be right across. Celine here, medkitting. Looking to close that out. The timing is route. Should be able to find Chato here, and she has a clear shot. And she's going to be able to get the spray down as well. And that is going to be another elimination here for this very round.
Oh my god. I just saw 11 elimination and my eyes like instantly like got locked onto it for some reason. But we have GD with 11 eliminations and 2 players still alive into the premises. It's basically a 1 versus 2 versus 1. It's a 1 versus 1 versus 2 at this point. GFN, AD, down to the last, a very single last player. So whatever you're going to do, you want to make sure that GD is the one that's going to get that first fight. But looking at the circle, looking at the area, you can see the GD on top of the area that they have, the compound, the only compounds in the area, they also have the circle for themselves. GFN, Celine closing in, but now she cannot get out in the open. As soon as she does, she's going to face the wrath of the sprays of Garmudivas. DBS, M416 in hand. Celine, she's just going to heal herself to the very maximum, but a single grenade can make this change into the chicken dinner, and that's exactly what happened. Garmu Divas, that's the first chicken dinner to their name that they managed to secure with 12, I'd say 12, 11 eliminations to their name. It's a beautiful match that has been done.
I mean, it's clean as just like that. I mean, if you were able to see and trail the pathing there for the set of GD, they were able to start things off pretty hot, getting into a casualty right from the initial drop. And then moving forward, they are able to, still sustain themselves until the very end. And that's exactly how you start things off for events like this.
But that is definitely true. But at this point, I do think we do have an interview. But before we head over to the interview side, we're going to take the interview from the Chicken Dinner team. But before we head over there, we're going to definitely go for a short break. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back.
Bruh,
To be
that
clear,
waste any time. We want to head straight towards the interview here with obviously the players. They got the winner chicken dinner. We got Anthony here on the desk with us. I'm pretty excited to ask a lot of questions in regards to how they feel about winning this first initial win. Because it's a very big deal. Yo, Anthony, hello, nice to meet
Hello.
you. Before anything else, how are you doing?
I think so excited because so many team is very good pay. Yes, yes. But this time I have home and have one team. I go to fight. Yes. I think I die. But again, I can pay this, and the zone come to me. It's so easy to pay.
Well, Well, I mean, y'all did pretty impressive. You know, you guys, you girls were able to go for a fight early on towards the initial start of the round, and then you all were able to win that very important one as well at the end. I want to ask this question: What what did you all prepare for in regards to this tournament? Because you all seem pretty aggressive. You all are really good in gunfights. How much practice did you all do?
I don't know. I think I want to win. Yes, only that.
Okay. Well, Torix, I want to throw this questions to you. You have anything to ask?
No.
Basically, I just wanted to ask on the fact how, like, as a team, like, rotation was throughout the scenario. Were you focusing on getting inside that circle as soon as possible, or you were waiting for the circle to like actually close up till the very end before rotating in?
Mm, yeah. It's shy. Yeah.
you're you're good, Me. You're good. You're good. Well, the last final question here before we wrap things off for this interview. What more can we expect from your squad here on the next 5 rounds?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, we're expecting a lot. So hey, thank you so much, Me, for your time here for this interview. Much love to you and the team. See you all on the next round. Thank you so much, Me. We'll wave you off
Okay.
for this
Fighting
interview. See you
everything.
later. See ya.
Yes.
Oh, Thorix. I mean, she seemed pretty jolly. She's pretty happy. I mean, I'd
Yeah.
be pretty nerve-wracked as well if you're able to start things off in this very event off with a winner chicken dinners. Garma Divas, we got our eyes on you.
Oh, we definitely do. They did a really great job into the very first match. 11 eliminations, 12. I don't know if it was 12 or it was 11. It depends on if they whether they managed to secure that final elimination to their name. Because if it's 12, if it's still 11, it is 20 plus points that they managed to secure for themselves. It is the winner chicken dinner for them. But now if you do look at the stats wise, the damage wise, how many eliminations they got, we do have to see it into the next like stats on what they did. But we have it here. We have Cosmo with 672 damage, 224 received, 4 eliminations for the squad. Then Kao Evo, 422 damage, 4 eliminations. Pretty much the main line, exactly the same damage, exactly the same eliminations. We have Jidred, 269 with 2 eliminations. And last but not the least, it is 8E88, 197 with 1 elimination. In total, that marks up 11 elimination for Garma Divas.
And add what, 10 points, 12 for the winner chicken dinner. Best believe it, that is going to be skyrocketing them quite a lot. You know, that is going to be a pretty great head start for them here compared to the rest of the competition. Although there was one squad, IA Goddess, that was pretty much on par in regards to gunfights, but what really stood out here for Garma Divas was truly their positioning. They were able to get the most and the best manipulations off the zone as well. And not to be said, hey, I'm expecting a lot more from them just by the familiarization that they had, especially on a map like Sanhok. And we draw things now towards the overall match rankings. Come again, Garma Divas will have 21 points on the trail. It is going to be I Goddess with 13 points, and next to them is going to be the Dead Ace.
Is Garmu Divas. Then we have Ayat Goddess, Data Ace, Griffin Esports, Astrondos, Candy Thieves, JS Star, Ladies. We have Call Me Ladies, Running Turtles, IGG Iris, PG Victoria, UR Ladies, SVR Ladies, Stalwarts, Starlet, 22. And all these players, all these names, they managed to secure at least some points into the first match for themselves. But we have the match summary going to the total elimination. That is 59 airdrop, 0 looted, throwable zoo 71, 63 total knockouts, but 16 rescues in the match. That's a lot of rescues going on. Then the next, we have 14 headshots. Going to the next is the total healing. That's 10,258. But the longest elimination distance goes to Maria from Ayat Goddess, 235 meters.
Yeah, I mean, you know, not really too much here after all. It is Sanhok, so a very close range, somewhat engagement map. Now, is watch out for, obviously, Garma Diva is going to be way up there alongside I Goddess, Data Ace, and obviously notably known as well, and then quite clearly Griffin Esports. You don't want to sleep out on any of these teams moving forward towards the next map. But come again, it's a new map as well, in just a little bit. So we could probably see any more things in just a little bit. But now here we go. We do have the comparison between Garma Divas and I Goddess Torix.
So it is Garma Divas, I had Goddess, the top two contenders so far. 21 total points to the Garma Divas because of the chicken dinner, but I had Goddess. They're not staying behind. 13 total points to their name as well. Just look at the elimination. It's exactly the same number of eliminations that they have. 11 eliminations to the both sides. 17 minutes to 19 minutes. Now, one thing that I do want to see is the fact of the players and their momentum for the next few matches, because even in this head-to-head we can see Celine alongside of GD Cosmo. We have 5 eliminations to 4 comparison. We have 634 damage to 672, 0 assist to 3 assist, 4 knockouts to 2 knockouts. This is one thing that every player is kind of doing at this point. They are definitely getting those eliminations, but the damage, we see somewhat a higher number of damage, and that definitely explains it, that you definitely got some knockouts. You definitely managed to like secure some more knocks aside from the fact. But we have the top 4 gunslingers, top 4 top fraggers, 696 damage to Victoria. We have 672 to Cosmo. We have 634 for Celine, and last but not the least, it is Matcha with 619.
Yeah, gunslingers for sure. And hey, Victoria was able to catch my eyes on the initial round. So hey, running it now. Where's the next one? I mean, whew, there's definitely a lot of things we can come through. And now we draw things back now towards the overall rankings. Once again, we're able to see this. It's not going to change coming from that first initial scene that we were able to witness. Garma Divas will have 21 points. Next to them, it's going to be an 8-point differential between them and I8 Goddess. Astrum Diaz here with 11 alongside Candy Thief and Data Ace. So, hey, 3 to 4 and 5 all tied up. But there's going to be a lot of more things to cover, especially once we progress towards this very tournament. Mind you all, this is the first day. We got 2 more days right after this. So there's plethora of opportunities for things to change.
Exactly. It is. There's plethora of matches still gonna go. It is still 17 more matches. But before we head over to the match number 2, we will definitely go for another short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, bro? As soon as you
Hey, yeah, yo, directors, y'all don't need to tell us like next scene. You guys just do it. We will adjust, okay?
Yeah. I don't know. You can tell him, but the thing is,
A bit distracting.
yeah, no, it's not the distracting part. It's the fact that you're telling us at that point that, oh, go there. No, you just say it 1 or twice for the director. Then you just, as soon as you get it, you change it. You don't need to tell us, because we have like the first call out that, yeah, we're going next on this.
Yeah. Yeah.
We only need 30 seconds max for each frame, maybe 1 minute for the rankings, the overall and the match one. That's about it.
I'll wing this how it works.
What?
I'll wing this. I'll get this.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Okay.
We're not really the type to keep y'all waiting here. Welcome back once again to the Raven Ladies Invitational League tournament here. To come again, I'm about everything was just pretty intense on the first round here, Torix, and definitely we're going through the default maps that we usually get to see. Erangel, Miramar for a moment or so, and the only chance that we'll see Sanhok once again is probably on that match number 6 if it does go into the favors of that randomizer that we're going to be having.
That is true. I completely forgot about it for a moment there because I have never like seen this kind of like playthrough of the matches, the maps in fact, to be played like a random one. It's definitely going to be an intense one, but now we have the Erangel. The second match will be as a very normalized, a very like basic map for all of the teams. All of them actually knows what's going on, what they want to do, where to rotate, where to actually push or not push at this point, and the drop locations. Judging from that, we can definitely expect some maybe clash drops, but not all of them. Not all of them. Some clash drops, like it did happen in Sanhok. But I wouldn't give it that much like encouragement to Sanhok for the clash drops because it's only one match. You can definitely go over there to try and squeeze some points out for yourself. But that's about it. As we head over into the Erangel, the plane line is definitely going from the Milta power plant all the way up to the western city of Georgia Pole.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a pretty interesting flight path. I mean, I think it is going pretty straight towards the western side, so everything pretty much is going to be available, you know. Well, obviously you want to take Zarki out of the picture regardless if the flight path is there. I don't think anyone really loves to go Zarki, Torix, but hey, moving in, it's just probably all going to come down to that first initial circle as well. Where is it going to be located at? And the rest will come through. Now, eyes on the prize here for the side of whoever wants to glide across Novo, per se, alongside Pachinki. I love to see myself with a lot of Pachinki action, so if anyone can take that into their domain, they might be able to bag a few eliminations along the way.
It's still like too early to judge if the teams will go for the fight or not. But so far, what I can see is that the teams are kind of going for a safer side approach. They're not going to get too much into the casualties or the early fight phase side. Delta, on the other hand, Deda, in fact, we can see Deda Ace close to the power plant, south side of the power plant, and they're kind of close to the teams. So it makes me wonder if the fight might actually occur over there, or they're just gonna like take the cars and yoink out of there at this point. But Starlet, Serene, so far they are in the Pachinki, in fact, and there's another team. There's another squad right close to the premises. Alice gets instantly obliterated by that car. She got run over, and now with 22 esports, they're down to 3 at the very start of the game.
Yeah, RTR is just going mad and ham with that vehicle, able to get 2 impacts on the feet already. And honestly, I'm quite surprised that we're seeing a lot more drop fights here coming in towards Erangel compared to Sanhok. And now it's going to be Candy T here against 22 esports. 22 esports can't catch a break. They lost one again against RT earlier. And it's about time for them to go for another casualty up against Candy Thief. So far, next round, Scarlet here from the back, holding things out, but unfortunately the wraparound comes through and Candy Thief able to get another elimination here off from the players of 22 esports.
Beautifully done. That's another elimination. That's another player of the 22 esports getting obliterated right there. But Honey, getting that loot so far, gonna get into the car, and now all of the players from the Candy Thieves as well, they're gonna move out of the premises as well. But ooh, is that Yasna? No, that is Giorgio. Okay, for a second I thought that was a Yasnaya Poliana, but no, I'm apparently wrong. This is the Georgia Pole. So far, the containers, we can see PGV in the premises, close to another team, but where is another team? Near the Candy Thieves, so they're gonna get another elimination on 22 esports. That's the 3rd player down of them. No, come on. This early on, 22 esports down to the very last players. Things are definitely not looking good for them.
Yeah, definitely not so well after all. I mean, they've dealt with what, 3 casualties off from 3 different squads, and that's kind of what you get if ever you drop staggeredly as a team. No, so hey, odds not looking bright for them anymore. Gonna move on though to the next here. So far, we do see a pretty interesting margin so far. And there's a bit of a stalemate here with Palagranda Victoria alongside the players of IGG, which, mind you all, IGG earlier on the first initial job off Sanhok didn't really have the best odds as well. Although they had the positioning, they couldn't really connect with their gunfight. So this is going to be a very devastating scenario if ever they do trample once again. But back here towards I8 Goddess, they're mad and hungry. Star, Lit, down. Winnie, alongside one player, is going to be down to the ground. And Dina, Anthea, here, going to be confirmed away. It's just all going to come down to Meow to go for the clutch.
Oh, come on, Meow. You can do it. You can do it. You have the UMP, you have the knowledge of the gun, but no, you took too much time, and instantly, that's an elimination. That's for a wipeout of the full squad. 22 esports, even though they were the first one to lose 3 of their players, Team Star is, Starlit Serene is definitely going to be the first team that will lose their complete squad, the first thing into the match of Erangel. 62 players are remaining, 17 total teams, and judging from the fact that the circle has taken a shift to the western side, either the players are going to go to the quarry area, the Gutka regions, and they're going to hold it out, or it's a complete wipeout at the major city areas.
Ooh. I mean, I'm loving the patience. I'm loving it a lot. Tactical gameplay. You don't call it camping here. You call it tactical gameplay, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. And so for Palagranda, Victoria, you obviously want to get that initial win. Just got to wait and see as well on what they can go for the pickoff. I mean, I'm mistaken, this is going to be an AR here. Held down. They also have a DMR, so they got pretty much everything that they need, but got to worry about the possible backside push as well from the side of time. Martina.
You're telling me I do it, it's camping. If they do it, it's tactical holding. Interesting.
Yeah, because you
at
can't
this
win
point.
gunfights up front. Whoa.
Interesting.
Whoa.
My man's calling me out at this point, but here we go. IGG Iris closing in to the side of PG. So far, Galix has 3 grenades. She has 3 grenades, and using them definitely can be really, can be useful at this point. But did I see 0 ammo in that smoke grenade M79, but she still manages to load it up?
Mm-hmm.
Need the logic.
Things are now about to go hot. Nades getting cooked. Yay. Will she go yay or nay? We don't know. Can she find a connection? Throws it down, able to get the connection. Zara, a quarter away for her to go down to the ground. And Pyko, eyes on the nade as well. Eyes on the nade. Yay. Able to get the connection. Closing it out now. Pinches from the back, from the front here. Able to get close out. And it's the players of IGG Iris so far here able to control the pacing of this casualty. But it's going to be Zara here looking to reinforce the defense from the back. But the nade is just there to confirm it all down. Zara is out. Master Uruguay, just way here all alone. And she's going to eat that nade straight to the face. Story of the game here, IGG Iris. They can get the precision, especially off those lethals.
They definitely can, but those grenades, I don't think they were that good because you managed to eliminate one of your own team members, and that is not a good thing with a grenade. Getting a confirmation on your own player, something's definitely needed to be done at this point. They definitely need to get their grenade set at this point, but we have it here. Call Me Ladies, CML, 3 players alive, 0 eliminations to their name, but they have lost one of their players. So that makes me wonder if there is somebody into the close proximity, close area of this region, Astrum Doozy Sports, so far 4 players, 0 elimination to their name. I8 is the only team, I8 Goddess is the only team that has managed to secure a full team to their name. But we have another circle shift towards the western side. Somewhat it's going into the water. It is going to the beachside areas. But we do have to see how many of the teams are actually going to go into the plethora of fights before getting inside of that circle, as we see eastern side completely covered up by the names and the signs.
Garam Divas, they did go for the glide towards Novo, and they're going to be the last squad, most probably the last squad to actually make it to the safe zone. Now here, back to Deta. They are going for a fight here up against CML, but at the same time, I mean, they're taking this one pretty passively, just all going to come down to the pickoffs, probably soften up the Kevlar and the helmet along the way, and maybe if ever they do get the connections that they want, they could probably go for the strike. But CML, I mean, they're dealing with players from left and right, and so far, they're still pretty patient in regards to the initiations that they want to do here, while Deta is just going to be circling around the outskirts.
He is so far, and I do believe it's gonna go a long way for these guys, these girls, in fact, at this point, because they don't know what's in their surroundings. So it's definitely better to scout the area first and then go for the complete angles to hold on. But here we have Carol, not Carlos, Carol at this angle, getting her supercar into the parking spot. She got it in a nice and shady area. We have Astrum Doozy Sports once again. There was a team, I8 Goddess, close to proximity. They definitely shot at them, but not a single connectivity. In fact, there was connectivity, but the players managed to squeeze out of this area unscathed.
Hold it down, steadily still. Onto the ruins we go. And so far, there's really nothing much here happening here, Torix. So, hey, keep it chill so far. Hey, you love to see when the early game, the first 10 to 15 minutes is just all going to be stale. And then once, stage 4 starts to kick in, there's going to be 14, 15 squads alive and kicking. And it's going to be non-stop action. I mean, that's exactly what happened as well for Sanhok. I mean, things were pretty stale, especially in regards to the usual pacing that Sanhok has to offer. So I'm totally expecting this to happen. You got to talk about the terrain that it's going to be well available to be played with as well on this initial safe zone, especially that mountain side of, coming from the southern side of Georgia Pool. So I might be expecting a lot of, all-out open nature type of gunfights.
I mean, it's exactly as you said. The first few circles, it's going to be super slow, and as soon as it's going to be the stage number 4 or the 5th, there's going to be the fights all over the area, because you won't have a place for yourself to hold on unless you take the fight out, initialize it, completes it up, and secures the enemy's area spot. But for Running Turtles, so far 1 elimination to their name. They are going to the northern side of the city of the Georgia Pool, but aside from that, I don't see any kind of a fight initializing anymore. But here we have it, Deta closing into the GF, and there we go. The fight that was going to happen, maybe at a later stage, is now going to initiate. Scarlet is definitely going to take a 1 player down instantly. Death Ace clutches in with the situation, gets 3, a 1v3, and a beautifully done. And as soon as she does that, the rest of the players actually manages to survive as well. Griffin Axe, that's all. That's it for you guys. That's all it for you.
Yeah, I mean,
eliminations at 1. I mean, yeah. What were you saying?
They've cemented it. Get it? Because that's a cement. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I see what you mean on that. They definitely did. Oh.
Yep. I'm honestly losing my mind here, man. I just want to see some action.
I mean, don't we all at this point? Don't we all? But judging from the fact, one thing I want to ask you real quick before this fight initializes, if there's anything in this mode that you can change for the esports side, what would you add or what would you remove?
Yes. Fight happening here. Sovereign ladies. Kimmy here dropping down. Gonna get overwhelmed here by 2 players here off the double kill. And now the Bison can't really do much. Never mind though. Able to get the spray. Finds 2. Can she find a triple? Probably yes. She's gonna close it out as well. And from the back, Lurp is gonna be supporting the squad. Odds was favoring the opposition, but all because of Garmo. Divas. Spray down. Able to change the tides just a little bit. I mean, they only got one more player left to hold on to. And that is going to be 8E88. A lot of 8s there. And that's going to be a lot of eating off the nades as well. And back to your question there. Maybe you make the, the gap between stage 1 to stage 2 to whatever stage, just 10 seconds, to make it quick. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god, you're going haywire on the players. Then if it's 10 seconds, they won't have time to secure their cement spot at this point. But we have I8 Goddess, 2 players. Oh my god, 2 players down. I thought it was just 1. Victoria gets a confirmation. There is a third one down for the I8 Goddess too, because Maria just got eliminated. JSM, they are here. JS ladies, we can see they got the 2 eliminations to their name as well. That makes me wonder if I8 Goddess got fully fleshed out of this area, because I can see 2 eliminations, and before that, I don't think they had even 1.
Yeah, I mean, definitely here. But hey, at least here for the set of data, I8 Goddess, they only got 1 more player here to play for. The first round winner chicken dinner winners is not going to be around anymore. So hey, if they can make the most out of this window of opportunity, they might be able to overtake the second and the first spot. I mean, they got the gunfights to back it up. It's just all going to come down to opening it up, making use of this opportunity that they have, and coming in, they were able to go through a pretty nice clean squad wipe already without even dropping a player at all.
I mean, that is true. Circle's closing in. Circle is closing in. 1 minute and 20 seconds more before the circle actually shrinks. We see the stage number 3 transition to the stage number 4. Stalwart ladies, so far they have the first single elimination, but I see fights. I want to see some fights at this point, and fights shall be a given. Now Liak gets knocked down. It could have been an complete elimination on the player, but fortunately enough, there was the team member, there was the teammate that managed to secure those eliminations, like the revival for the player.
Oh, what a shot! Sui! Surely, hella sweet precision. Holy Pubg gods. Watch this player off that reticle as well. Hard to do, but able to do it with no problems at all. But hey, you did start the fight. Question is though, can you finish it? Can you do it? Wait it out. Stalwart ladies. One of the teams I was kind of expecting to go far on the first round as well, but they did have to trample a pretty heavy Goliathan along the way. Okay, ladies. Got the position here. Looking like they want to just wait it out. But look at Stalwart ladies here. Violet here going for the spray down as well. Not going to be able to get anything off that though. And it's just all going down to the fight around the outskirts here. We only got 3 squads that will be inside of that safe zone. And for the most of it, there's going to be a plethora of fights happening here in the midst of the rotations. Coming in now, IGG Iris, they're going to be rotating here. And they're going to get sprayed down by the players already. Ladies, back to I Goddess. Orca. Going to be able to pop the pill. I mean, the soda. To maximize that HP. Zone's going to be restricting here in just less than a minute. 50 seconds left before we get to see the pressure come in as well. There's just really no definition in regards to how far any of these teams can go, because there's just so much casualties that they are putting themselves along the way. I love it. It's risky and all. It's grabbing a lot of opportunities in regards to fights. But my days, just look at this. Another initiation off the fight here, off the rip. Won't be able to get anything off that though. And come again, a bit of casualty here for the side of Deta. One player is going to get tagged up here, but on the feed, JS here able to get themselves into a fight. Back to NKL Ladies, spraying down as well up against one squad. That is going to be Mugiwara Ladies. Pushing up now, and in the process, elimination comes true here for a set of IGG Iris. But you got to move on to the next. Still a lot of fights here happening here in the present. Nikki, inside. Reset, coming in. Sour Esports putting a lot of pressure. They want to detonate the vehicle, but Nikki wants to go for the fight as well. Off the ACOG. Can't really find a clear angle. And Mugiwara, I mean, they got to worry about NKL here from the left side, alongside that northern side pressure that Sour Esports is creating. Blitz still. Wait it out. But now, almost 20 minutes inside of this game. Clear to see. Shots fired. Pretty much occupied by the players of Mugiwara. NKL Ladies now here. Caught in the open. Only the smoke here separating them from the vision of Mugiwara. So he's going to be there on the front line, but we got to worry about the players as well here for 80 from the top side. And it's just so hard to define who's going to be able to get this one done. Ashram Dios having that slight elevation as well could really favor them. But from the back, JS is pushing up as well. On the feed, MV finds one player off RT. Trades after trades we go. A battle of hill, a battle of hell. It's no man's land, or should I say no ladies' land, because so far no one's just able to come again, get the clear definition. Job Neng here from afar, gonna go for the spray. But in the process, running turtles, they get eliminated from the scene as well. A lot of long distance fights with no head-to-head clashes. And now, surprise, surprise, Goddess is going to be out as well. Starts from the back, J-Star Ladies. Here just holding on to the outskirts. But fortunately as well, they do have Rich as well to play with if ever they get overwhelmed there from the front. And what? In the span of 4 minutes, we get to see another squad eliminated. That is going to be 22 esports out and going. 20 minutes. Nearly 21 into the game. Come again. Just gotta wait it out. J-Star Ladies, they can't catch a break, and now they want to go for the fight. Ash up against AD, but AD has to deal with NKL as well. My days, this is just pretty insanely chaotic. I mean, Torix. So much fights has been going on, and clearly there's just no dictating forces on who can actually come out on top here for this round.
At this point, we are at the stage number 5, and this is still 9 total teams alive in this area. But Deuce Esports, there we go. They're going to throw a Molotov right at the point where it can do a lot of damage. But here we go. A lot toss grenade going on. It might get the knockout done, and Puffy definitely gets knocked down. SUI, you're the only hope at this point, holding the fort down for the player, but the grenades are definitely approaching your area. SQM, if she manages to rush down into the area, she can potentially take both of you down, but the revival has been done. The third player, the backside player, gets a knockdown. Beautifully done. Astrum, Deuce, Esports, they are on fire right now. SQM throwing another grenade. It's going to do a lot of damage, but not enough to take the player down or the knockouts. There goes the rush. There goes the aggression, and the player manages to secure all of those eliminations, but the car bursts down on its own. The player gets knocked down. This is going haywire at this point. The amount of circle, the radius of the circle that is right now remaining, and the number of players that is alive is completely like going haywire for every single team.
Definitely. I mean, if you talk about data here, they're pretty much out and going for this very round as they are getting overpowered by the players of CT alongside J-Star Ladies here from the front. Wherever they go, Data, well, only one more player here to hope for to make the clutch, but nearly just like that, they do get eliminated. Now drop to 6 teams remaining here for this round.
teams. 6 teams for the round. CT throwing a grenade. This can be a potential elimination, but no, call me ladies. The solo lady is still alive, using the 4 times to spray out her enemy. She manages to do a lot of damage, squeeze out a lot of damage, but not enough for the elimination. Once again, she's back on the healing side. She's going to use the bandages, but the bandages, I don't think she has any more. She has a front first aid kit, but she's saving it. She's saving it for the later stage. You might need it because there are still 6 teams. You can see the backside. You can see the back angle area where there's more teams going on to the fight. But Jesse manages to knock down 1 more player. On the other side, Astrum, Deuce, Esports, hooking the grenade up, but that's a single grenade that you're gonna have. It's either gonna be a hit or it's either gonna be a miss. The grenade goes over to the miss, the DPS impact in the hand, goes forward, but not enough. Slowly and steadily, all the players of the Astrum Deuce Esports, they get taken down. Beautifully done by the MGW. They managed to secure 4 more eliminations to their name, going up to the number of total of 7 elimination numbers.
The standoff here. 3 squads left. J-Star Ladies, Mugiwara, and MVC. Complete squad here for the set of J-Star Ladies alongside Mugiwara. Bit of a trail here in regards to the number count here for the set of MVC. They got and they know where each other is at. They're all going to come down to who wants to go for the first step here to go for the fight. But I'm loving the positioning that J-Star Ladies has here for this.
I mean, J-Star, now this is another team that has managed to secure double-digit eliminations so far. 11 eliminations to their name. But we can also see there's more teams in the premises right behind them. You can just see the name MVG are super close. Not only super close, but they also have 9 eliminations so far. But Jesse got a knock, and this is not looking good as MVC. Things are looking so dicey for them as the last player goes outside of the circle, and it's over. The play zone takes her away. We are officially down to a 4 versus 4 fight. At this point, it is just the 2 total teams right now going against each other, initializing the equilibrium, getting those knockouts, back to in 4th. 1 player is on the top of the mountain, at the ridge of the mountain, and that single player has the potential to take down at least 2 of the players of the MGW, but only manages to flush out the knockout. This is not looking good. J-Star Ladies, Meng, you have to do something. You have to get that first initial knockout if you want to have a really decent chicken dinner.
Equilibrium, odds and probability, bring in every scientific numbers that you can put up. But it's all going to come down now to the initial gunfights. Better positioning now here for the set of Mugiwara. J-Star Ladies, odds against them. But it's never, ever impossible. All going to come down to the position once again. Meng has to play this role to the best, to perfection. Has that elevation there. Fortunately, no nades flying so far here from the squad of Mugiwara. In fact, it's going to be J-Star Ladies here taking and paving the way. Should be able to go for the close out. But nades deployed. Unfortunately, they take themselves out with it. And the zone's going to be closing in. The pressure is on. 1 blunder is all that it's going to take for Mugiwara to say hello, and most likely goodbye. Holding on to a thread. Meng here, healing up, gets overwhelmed, and it's going to be Mugiwara here, able to claim the second winner chicken dinner.
Beautifully done by Mugiwara. They have outperformed themselves. And I don't know why. This is the 3rd or the 4th time that I've seen a self grenade happening in the previous match and this one in total. And this thing definitely needs to be changed. This thing's definitely need to be fixed as soon as possible by the players, by the team members. They don't need to nade themselves. Come on, you have to nade your enemies. But a match well done. The first Erangel, it has been completely overturned into the name of Mugiwara. Sanhok at this point. Beautiful eliminations. And I think somewhat around double digit. They definitely have secured double-digit points. 11, maybe 12. If they're lucky, maybe 13 elimination, judging from the fact that they managed to take down the full squad of their enemy.
It all went down when it all really came down to how well they were able to hold on to that compound. Coming in, I think coming in from stage 4 to the last and final stage, they were just holding on to it, and pretty much there was a lot of gunfights, a lot of opportunities along the way, and they were able to make the most out of it. That's exactly how you play tactical positioning, Torix.
Definitely is. But going to the WWCD stats, will be Mugiwara true, but we don't have any of the number of eliminations that they have done so far. But soon
All
we will
good?
get it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, reshow it again, reshow it
We'll
again.
definitely get the WWCD
Reshow the team
stats, how
stats
many
again.
eliminations players got, how many of the damage that
Nice,
they
nice.
have, and
Nice.
here we go. It is Kappa 387, 2 eliminations. We have Nikki with 231 damage, but no eliminations. Swabu 674 damage with 6 elimination, and that is a huge number. But Reen VP
Next.
manages to secure 2 eliminations, but 546 damage only.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Mugiwara. I mean, they came off pretty intense, but able to get 10 points off that elimination. Obviously, plus 10 as well for the placement, but quite shockingly here, I mean, J-Star ladies, they got 13 eliminations here, and it's pretty much just a 1-point differential between them and the winner chicken dinners Mugiwara ladies. And you move down now towards Mivek ladies. They got 14 points. Kenny Thief with 10. Dead Ace, I mean, I thought that they would be a squad that could probably turn things around, especially since the fact that I Goddess Alonso Garma Divas wasn't really present and pretty impactful on this round. They came off pretty short as well, just staying on the 5th spot.
Next.
I mean, you can see the points. After the top 4 contenders, we are gone back to the single point markers at the very least. At the very end, the bottom 4, in fact, has 0 points whatsoever for them. But we have the MVP, in fact, the longest elimination distance player. That is, at this point, from the Candy Thief side. But going for the eliminations, it is total of 65 with 4 airdrops, 102 throwables, 69 knockouts, 22 rescues, and 12 headshots altogether. But total healing of only 8,000? Okay, players did not heal themselves, Ward, in this match. At the very least, I did not see that much of a healing, because we managed to overturn 10,000 points of healing into the previous map. That was a Sanhok, but this time around, not even close to 10k.
Hey, I mean, if you want to play PUBG mobile on hardcore mode, then let them have it, dog. I mean, you want to put into extensive realism, for sure. I mean, despite the fact that there's gonna be horses going around the terrain of wherever map you want to play in. Hey, enough to be said. Moving in now, teams to watch out for: Mugiwara, of course, never forget about them. Off the trail, it is going to be J-Star ladies, Mivek ladies, and the Candy Thieves.
It is these 4 teams with 24, 25, and 22 minutes of survival to their name. But going to the head-to-head, it is 6 elimination for Cebu, 5 for Ponpei. Then we have 674 damage for Cebu, 927. Assist is 1 for Cebu. We have the comparison. It is 4 total assists, 7 knockouts to 5 knockouts. Overall, not that much of a difference, aside from the fact that there is a lot of damage on JS Ponpei's side. So even though they couldn't manage to secure the chicken dinner, they still definitely managed to secure some hefty number of damage, the points, those eliminations for themselves. But going to the comparison, we have 1,838 damage for the chicken dinner team. That is at Mugiwara ladies. Then we have J-Star ladies with 2,228 damage, 11 to 13 ratio of the knockouts, 10 to 13 elimination ratio, 25 minutes of survival for both of the teams. So that's one thing. But the total points, it's just a single point of a difference. 20 points to 19 points. One match, and this can overturn into a really big mess for any of the teams.
Yeah, it's not the most convincing win out there. Still could have probably went to the hands of J-Star ladies, but hey, wins are when you take it. Put it up there on your accolades. You move in now towards the top 4 Terminators. You got to talk about matches. CT from CT. Now off the trail, We do have Jay Spawn P here with 7 eliminations and tied up as well with Mugiwara Shabu. Last but not the least, we do have Deta Cement Anai with 6 eliminations.
That is the case. That is the case. These are the top 4 contenders of the match number 2, ladies and gentlemen. But we still have to see the overall ranking, the overall results on where the teams are residing after the first 2 initial matches that they have played. And here we go. J-Star ladies, even though they couldn't get even a single chicken dinner for themselves, they're on the very top, 22 total points. Then we have Garmu Divas with 21 points. Mugiwara ladies with the chicken as well, 21 points for their name. Candy Thieves with 21, Delta Ace 18, 17 for IS Goddess, Astrum Deuce 16, 14 for MIVEC ladies. Griffin Esports gets 8. But on the bottom side, going to the hashtag 17 and 18, it is 22 Esports NKL ladies with just 0 points. They need to do something from this point onward. Yeah, you might have 2 more days for yourself, but staying at the very bottom with 0 points whatsoever, I don't think that's a good thing.
Production, you've been messing with me, you know. You find it a perfect time here when I'm trying to adjust my seat and you put me on the screen. But hey, it's all good. All good in the hood. It's pretty cold here so far. And it has been pretty hot as well inside of the game. Keep it balanced now, and I feel like we're gonna have a short break before we continue to our next segment. This is the Raven Ladies in the Invitational Winter Edition tournament. We'll be right back, guys. eyes on the prize tonight here because we got four squads pretty much just battling for the #1 spot so far, especially on that round number 2. And now we're here pretty much nearly halfway across this very broadcast. And let me tell you something, Torix. Things are just getting wilder and wilder as time passes by.
But they definitely are getting wilder and wilder as the second match was of Erangel. But now, you know what it means. After the very fast match, after the normal pace, now we're going to go into the Valley of the Miramar. That is going to be super slow. And especially on these teams that are already playing it super slow for themselves. Oh my god, let me tell you, it's definitely gonna come and bite them at this point, because you may be going for a slower pace at the very start, but as soon as the circle's gonna start moving, it's going to be super fast paced for you guys. And if you don't have any kind of transportation, the vehicles, you're not going to be able to survive for much longer. But we have the Miramar. Here we go. The plane has taken the flight and going from the western, in fact, northwestern side, all the way up to the down southeastern region to the Impala.
Yeah, I mean, La Cabrera to Impala is going to be a pretty interesting flight path. But fortunately, if you want to talk about the southern side opportunities you have, I mean, Chubachera might just be one of them. Minas del Val could also be an option as well. But obviously, you know, when you talk about Miramar, you want to talk about Picado, to talk about Los Leones, probably San Martin or Hacienda del Patron. Probably El Pozo as well. Put it into the mixture. And last but not the least, Monte Nuevo. But so far, it's not really the worst flight path out there. In fact, it does favor probably the most in the vast majority of these squads. It's just probably all going to come down now to where the initial circle will be, and that has been the storyline Torix, because we did see a bit of a shift on Erangel earlier, and it did buy a lot of the pacing down. A lot of these teams off at stage 1 to stage 3 was just battling for that safe spot inside of the zone. And one key factor here for a set of Miramar, obviously, have your vehicles on board, so better make sure if you are going to be taking that long way, probably that similar situation for like Mugiwara, better make sure you at least have a vehicle to play for, especially when the rotation kicks in.
That is true. At this point, you do need vehicles. You do need vehicles as soon as possible, because if not, it's definitely going to like hurt you at the longer run. But we have Jacob from J Star Ladies, the top contender team so far for the matches. We have 22 esports as well, but slowly and steadily, everybody has dropped into a different location. Miramar is such a big city that everyone can go at any place to get their loot. But that's the bigger question. Will you be able to find the desired loot? Because Miramar is known for its ruthlessness in the loot sectors.
And now IGG Iris finding means to go for the fight up against the running Thrill Seer, and hey, Galax able to get the first. You know it's up, and you know what's up. Yes, so he's gonna be up next here from the top side of this apartment off Picado. And the Running Turtles, I mean, it's just so unfortunate that they can't really catch a break, especially off these early fights coming from the drops. May it be from Sanhok or Erangel, and it's looking to be pretty evident as well here for set of Miramar. Yes, okay, here holding down from the back, dropping down here actually to try to probably go for the pinch, but unfortunately she gets spotted out, and she has to find a means to probably rotate, but quite well done as well for set of Arya to be able to provide some coverage for Yesu to come out away from that situation.
So far, 4 Running Turtles. 2 players have so far been eliminated, and it's a 4 versus 2 at this point. And Turtles, you guys do need to run away from this premises. You cannot stay here in your good consciences and survive. There is no way that you can come out on top from this angle, unless these DBSs from Yesu's side actually connects on at least 2 of the players in an instant, getting those 2 knock and the finishers right off the bat. Then as you go back into the equilibrium, you will have a slight chance that, yeah, you can do it up, you can get the thing connected from your angle too. But IGG love the fact that they take so much precaution into rushing. Even right now, they're closing in all together first and foremost. As soon as it's going to be 2 or 3 players together, then they're going to decide to push up upon the team, because they know at this point anyone that's going to get taken down is instantly going to get flushed.
Yeah, I mean, the story of the game here for PUBG Mobile is that this is pretty underrated as well. Some teams they love to go for this 2-2 pinches, but sometimes you just gotta hold hands and play from the front altogether. Now, though, Sovereign ladies up against Griffin, they're on the feed and it's looking to go back and forward. I mean, I don't know which one to focus on. IGG Iris and the 4 running turtles, or Sovereign ladies and the Griffins, because that is going to be two pretty interesting casualties that is happening here along the way. I mean, you got to talk about Griffins, which they were one of the squads that was kind of pretty much excellent as well on the run for Sanhok, and looking like they're somewhat caught into a struggle. But back here into the POV for the set of 4 running thrills off the DBS. Yes, okay. From the front, able to get 2 here so far in line, but no shots going to be connecting. And she does have the UMP, but gotta do more than just that. And well, Arya does the favor for her. Yes, okay, just has to isolate this player here one by one from the front. You let Arya go for the support, but very premature move there for set of Yesuke to push out just like that, and she gets overwhelmed. Now we move over towards Sovereign ladies and the Griffinese ladies.
Sovereign Esports ladies, they have a really, I'd say, decent position amongst this area, like in this area for the teams, but they can't even seem to find the last guy. Where is he even actually at this point? Because I cannot seem to know where he is as well. So, judging from that, we do have to find out what's going on, where the player is, or the player has actually like a move away from the premises or not. But okay, there we go. Here they are on the bottom side, on the ground floor of the same compound of the same house. Kini beautifully did a knockout, but instantly managed to make it up to a 1 versus 3. This is a huge Sovereign ladies. You are on a different start today.
Well, with Gryffindor out, I got a question for you, Torix, and this might define our friendship. What house do you have for Harry Potter? Are you a Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, or Slytherin?
Oh my god. I kind of want to say Slytherin, but, you know, they don't win anything.
So you're ambitious, you're clever, you're a snake. We'll take that. Well, I'll take that as well, but
No, I'm not
I'm
Sanhok, thank you.
I'm a pretty docile guy. I'm a Hufflepuff, you know. But hey, back to the 4 running turtles. It's only the 1 running turtle here, and that is gonna be Arya. And she does have the UMP alongside an AR with a dream up against IGG Iris, which so far they haven't had the best time with. So, oof. This is gonna be pretty tough, honestly.
It is. It definitely is going to be tough so far, but we have Galax throwing the flashbangs. Okay, so one thing that I do love about these players in the new meta is that finally, there is some use of the flashbangs, because in the previous seasons, like you even take it 1 year like into the past, and you will not see even a single flashbang being used. And now people are suddenly using flashbangs for their push, for their aggressions, and that is huge. But here we go. Arya manages to get a knockdown. Instantly, he's going to go for the confirmation, but the players are definitely coming in, approaching this situation. Can she blow this gas can up? Because if she does, she could have got those 2 eliminations more for herself. But no, she was kind of like overwhelmed by the player, by the sheer amount of numbers that the players rushed upon with. So there was nothing that she could do, and it's over for the team RT at this point. RT been eliminated. That's the second team that's going to go out, as the first stage is closing down in 10 seconds.
Yep. And now we move on here towards the next line. Set the cement off the rip with the rotation. I got it. Quite alive and kicking as well. My days. 8 minutes into the run here so far, and there has been 2 major casualties that has been put through. The Griffins alongside the Turtles. And, well, what's with animals getting taken away too early on towards his round, Torix?
I am so confused at this point by the players and their play style, because we don't usually see this amount of like a play style from the players, like going this so far like away from the areas, staying into the safer sides. No, we usually see even at the second stage, players are ready to like rock and roll with the fights, with the gun blazing and everything. But these guys, these ladies, in fact, they're kind of chill. They're very chill in this regard. They don't want to like overextend any kind of fights. They don't want to like engage in any kind of like early assessment or something. So that is why 63 players are still remaining into the game as we head over to 10 minutes marker in a short a while. But this is the stage number 2, and the stage number 2 shift. Where will it go? Where it's gonna head out? This is the bigger question, because so far, PGV they are still inside of that circle, I believe so.
Palagranta, Victoria. Gonna be facing this sense of rotation once again, and that's gonna be pretty much typical as well. Once you talk about the first 4 stages of Miramar, where you're not really expecting a lot of things to happen, but it's all going to come down to the odds and probabilities of actually meeting each other along the way off the rotation. Now we look at the map. It does shift downside here towards southern side of the map. And guess what? Bartona, Tumachera, and Valle de Martin is going to be pretty much available as well here to be played around with. I mean, the fraction of loss, Leonis, is going to be included in the mixture as well. And you know how Circle is going to be erratic sometimes. It might decide to shift towards the northern side back again. So it's just all going to come down to us to wait for like the next probably like a minute and 40 seconds before we actually get to see the zone closes out.
Zone closing to the south side area, and this is really good. But here we have Garmu Divas getting once again into the fight against I8 Goddess. Okay, there we go. The fights have initialized. This Ko Evo. So far, she is knocked out. Someone needs to get that survival done as soon as possible. But the players on the other side of the mountain, they're definitely looking in. They're definitely looking at the GD at this point. But I8 Goddess, what are you doing? Where are you looking at? The player got instantly rammed down by the car. The second player got knocked off. It's going to be a confirmation as well. And little by little, piece by piece, I8 Goddess is losing their players. That's 3 players that down and dusted, down to the very last player. That is Maria. Maria, you have to get out of there. You have to get out of this place as soon as possible. But the player is actually pushing, is actually catching up on you. Maria, so low on that HP side, manages to sneak away from this area. But one single slamming, one single like a stud or anything of that sort where it's gonna give you the damage, you're done.
Bye-bye and goodbye. Hello? See you later, Maria. I mean, really nothing much to it. I mean, Mugiwara, they can go for the chase down if they want to, but I don't think it's going to be benefiting them quite a lot now. But hey, moving in, Mugiwara. I'm loving the fact that they still have their complete squad here, all rocking and going. Nothing much to be said here anymore. They've gotten through their initial first few phases here, and we're only down to the last minute here to actually close out stage 2. And you know, once we do see that transition as well from stage 3 to stage 4 kick in, it's definitely the time that we can see a lot more gun plays along the way. But you know, drawing back to the previous round that we had, if you guys missed out the action, we were able to see Erangel go to the hands of Mugiwara, and for the side of Sanhok, we're able to see GD actually take that first initial winner chicken dinner for this main event. So, hey, can't we see anyone go back to back here? Probably not. Different map, different nature. But again, anything that can so happen.
So far, the fight, the last lady of the team, I8 Goddess, is right now being pushed, and she's trying to run away. She's trying to definitely run away from this premises, but Mugiwara Esports manages to clutch it out. You get that second elimination for the team name. Beautifully done. Another team. This is the third team. Only the third team so far that has been eliminated. This is the third stage closing on. So every single stage, we saw one team being eliminated, and this is completely insane. Not only insane, this is way too past the borderline of going as slow. This is actually going way too slow from this point onward. You're getting 3 players in average on the elimination side in 14 minutes. Then the next 15 minutes that you have for yourself, that's 15 teams that's going to be taking you out instantly, back to back. As soon as the circle's going to shift, the players are going to try to get inside of that circle. It's fight happening everywhere from that premises onward.
Yeah, fights happening here between Mivek alongside a squad of Star, Lit, and clearly not really the best out of the best outcome there for the side of any end so far. Casualties here just happening from left and right. But look at Mivek here. They are holding on towards the top side as well. And Starlit, they got to deal with the Sovereign Ladies here. Multiple casualties here along the way, and it's not really the best outcome so far here for the start of Starlit. Sovereign Ladies just able to trample them across every window, every corner and entrances. And it's going to be Sovereign Ladies here about to bag up another full squad elimination.
It is a full squad elimination going once again. A 6-6 total elimination number to the Sovereign Ladies so far. MIVEC, we have to see if they're going to be able to like secure those taps or even those Scar full spray on the 4 times to get those casualties done on the players. But Fafa, come on. That's a lot of damage and no healing whatsoever. Just the bandages. This is not looking good. But GD on the other side, there's the Mugiwara versus Starlit as well. So back to back, there's 2-3 different areas that are actually getting engaged in this point. NKL Puffy gets a confirmation, get a knockdown on her side as well. 14 teams remaining, 52 players. And you can see the Sovereign Ladies after the first initial fight that they have done for themselves. They want to get out of this area, but they possibly can't just because of the fact that the mountaintop that is right in front of their side, it's completely been taken by the MCVC.
Yeah, Mivek Ladies here just holding on towards the mountainside. What's great while it was lasting, but obviously rotation's not going to be a factor here as the zone's now going to be closing out. So hey, at least they were able to put a lot of pressure there. Not to be sad, once the rotation comes in, it's all going to come down to the clashes here alongside the street, the road. So far we are seeing nothing much going on here. I mean, Deta, they are nearing 1 squad here in the process. I think they want to lock things down, hold it down for a moment, probably play off any gatekeeping sceneries that they have. But moving in, the clock strikes at 16 minutes here and 30 seconds inside of this game. We got 14 squads left and 51 players remaining.
Still a lot of it's a huge number at this point. It's still a huge number, but you know what else is huge? It's the Miramar circle. Still, even after the 5th stage, it's still a huge one that the players can easily like take their formation, their compounds at this point. But we have Violet with the mini 14 getting those damage on CT Candy Thief. The Honey gets a knockdown. It will be a confirmation soon enough at this point. And there we have it. That's the first elimination that they're going to have. Stalwart Ladies. So far, it is a 1-to-1 ratio. But Liuk needs to be revived as soon as possible as well. Because Liuk, so far, she's struggling. She's knocked out. And she just got finished off.
Yeah, quite unfortunate there. We're going to move on once again here. Polygram to Victoria. Has been pretty solid so far ever since this round started. And quite fortunately now, if they want to make up for the opportunities that they have around, there's going to be 2 squads that is going to be in reach. But you go back here towards Stalwart Ladies up against the first squad who was able to get the winner chicken dinner here in this tournament. Violet's going to be throwing up the nade alongside Wisdom as well. Garma Divas, nade connects. Only takes a quarter away though. They got a full complete squad. They can just go for the pinch here and they can absolutely clear out the last 2 remaining players here off from the squad of Stalwart Ladies.
Oh, what can I say? 48 players in this like circle. I mean, at this point, even 50% of the teams are outside of the circle, outside of the play zone, safe zone area. Wisdom she tried her level best to get those initialization and knockouts done, but she just fell short, like a little bit, a tad bit over there. But GD, I can see on the minimap that they were super close to the team SVR and they're actually going for the fight. But I do love the fact how 22 Esports had the shack for themselves. They had the monster truck just parked outside to cover at least the majority of the angles. so they cannot get eliminated from that position onward. But Garmadivas, once again, they're in against a fight. MVC versus CT, and CT is definitely losing their players, but not that much, because this time around they are definitely making a comeback for themselves. Garmadivas, Cow Evo is there. There's the Panda. There's the Akal, GRMZ. Come on, you can do this. Pandela, close in. Go for the rush. Go for the fight. Get the revival done as soon as possible. As soon as you get the one knockout done on one of the players of Candy Thieves. But Candy Thieves, is that a third party going on from the backside for Emesis as 22 closes on. 22 Esports get another dent on the player sides.
That's going to be truly a great opener there. But on the feed, we do get to see the continuation as well between Garandivas and Stalwart Ladies. And Garandivas now going to be able to get another step closer to actually successfully eliminating the players of Stalwart Ladies. But back on the feed here for set 22 Esports, Kyra! Pretty full shots off this gun. Race down, match as well. Looking to get the confirmation here up against Mivek. That is finally now being said. Stalwart Esports going to be eliminated now off this round.
All teams so far, 39 players. GD with the 6 eliminations to their name. They are doing a really tremendous job in surviving and getting those eliminations, because so far they have a full squad and they have still managed to not only get those 6 eliminations, but they even have their vehicles for themselves into the premises as well. Cosmo's there. The players are definitely around the area as well, but it's a matter of factor of time. As soon as the circle is going to start to like close down, the players will definitely go for the fight. As soon as you're going to see a moving car, everybody in the vicinity, everybody into the area is definitely going to shoot at them. You can just see Ande, it definitely did that on Cosmo's car. It did a lot of damage. The car is like halfway done, so I don't think that it's going to be wise to use that car from this point anymore.
Oh yeah, not at all. I mean, you are talking about stage 5 here, which pretty much any rotation here can come out on foot. So, hey, make the proper decision here. Better make sure you know exactly what you're going to be doing and all. But moving in for the set of Ashram Diaz and Esports here. Playing around the outskirts of this mountainside. Go back towards 22 Esports. They are still looking to get the final player off with a confirmation here with Mivek. And Kyra knows exactly what's up. So, hey, one clear shot, one clear spray down, and that's going to be the demise here for a set of Mivek.
But why didn't you do it, Kyra? Come on, you had the perfect angle. The player had nowhere else to go. You could have just waited it out a little bit, not too much, a little bit, and you could have been like getting those juicy eliminations for yourself. But there we go. Donna Molly. She managed to like get a player out from the as the car was drifting off, but now it's back-to-back 2, 3 knockouts to Astrum Dues Esports down to the very last. Yeah, come on, can do it. You can do it. But on the other side, we have the longest elimination from Deta's side. They managed to like secure more eliminations for themselves. 9 total teams from 32 all the way up to the third 26 players right now remaining. Things are going way too hard for everyone in the lobby. You can see even in the mini map right now, Warden, that the players, the sheer amount of numbers, the number of players that are alive, there is no way that they can like survive, they can like secure, cement themselves into the circle. So if anything, majority of the players are definitely going out from this point onward.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. Now things are getting really heated up here. And Gandivas, I mean, they're looking to turn it up, but unfortunately, they only got one more player here standing strong here for the squad. But hey, she's trying to do and make some miracles work out. Clearly now on the feed, IGG Iris, they are going to be going up against Ashram Diaz. A lot of shots occupied. But I really got all of my attention span here towards the Mugiwara ladies. Because they got a complete squad. In fact, they've been pretty heated up as well here towards this ready run. They have to watch out for the corners, though. Look at this. Sovereign Ladies. Slurp. Just holding on towards the corner side. Karen Divas here. Down below. Is looking to go for its entry once again here. There's going to be one full squad from the left. One full squad towards the right. S-A-E-8-8. Here, nades flying through. Icow Evo getting overwhelmed. And the nades might just be the demise here as Mugiwara actually never mind to take that statement away. Mugiwara is in it for a show. They're looking to get the last two finalization for the elimination, but in the process, Sovereign Ladies, they beat the players of Garam Divas to it.
10 eliminations so far to the side of Detachment, but here we go. Slowly and steadily, the circle is closing on once again, and from the 19-0 down to the very, I think, top 4, top 5 maximum at this point. So, if anything, we're going to have a chicken dinner before even the 7th stage is going to actually close on, and Nikki super close to the side of PG, but PG, are you going to be able to get those knockouts done on Nikki's side? The players coming from the top, coming from the front side, and it's a down on Mugiwara Esports. Mugiwara out of the casualties, back to the lobby that they go. We're down to the top 4 teams, 13 players alive, and majority of the players are still kind of like knocked out or at a certain compromised position where if they show even their faces, it's going to be over for them.
Whew, I wasn't totally expecting that to come in. I mean, on paper, they look to have one of the best squads here, especially on this first round here for the set of Miramar. But now here, down to the last few squads that we have in line. 4, be exact. Detta looking to go for their first ever winner chicken dinner here. But I mean, they got the eliminations here. In fact, they got 11 eliminations as of this very moment, and they're climbing the ranks pretty steadily. They find IGG Iris here out in the open, out in the outskirts. Able to get the spray down onto one. Looking to get the confirmation as well here from the right-hand corner. And Detta, I mean, they got one player tagged up towards them. Actually make it 2. Maybe I'm just jinxing them a bit too much as they're getting overwhelmed with the fights. Jacer Ladies definitely a sight to be seen here. They are going to go for the strike as well here from the back. Detta, if they can't really make the decisions properly in the next 10 seconds or so, this might just be them caught on the pinch.
Definitely will be, but here we go. Detta. Things are not looking good for them as the players from the IGG side, they're pushing up. But oh my god, come on! You were supposed to look in the backside. You were not just gonna like eliminate the player and just move forward. No. This is what takes you out, and that's exactly what happened to the Team IGG so far. Galax, the last lady remaining into the premises. PG versus it's happening, the fight, the aggressions, everything that's happening so far, but not enough. Galax definitely can come from the backside, get those eliminations done on Data sides or the PG side, so both parties can receive that casualties from the third-party angles from the Galax, but Galax, she has her priorities set up to the revival. Amy Ace is going to go with a P90, going to take one down, but instantly there is the knockout. The casualties coming on down to the very last player, but here we go. IGG going to be taken out by the hand of Detta. Detta down to the very last player, Amy Lou. She managed to secure 2 of the eliminations.
Oh my god!
She also manages to take on one more. It is a 1v1 DBS versus the UMP 45 in hand. You need to heal yourself as soon as possible. You don't have the
wow!
Too much, but she takes an angle. She uses this, and there we have it. Detta Cement, beautifully done. Getting that winner chicken dinner of the match number 3. That is the first Miramar of the day for themselves.
That was crazy. Amy Lou, I was just talking about her on the first round as well. Definitely a player you want to watch out here for the set of Detta Cement. And, well, she cemented herself a really detrimental win off the highlight. 1v2, 1v3, didn't matter. She was able to get it done. Congratulations to Detta Cement for able to win that very round.
They did beautifully. I have to give it to them. Detta Cement, they did it beautifully. Nobody was expecting the fact that how they could have done that. They could have get those eliminations, but they still managed to do it. A 1v2 twice, not once, but twice. She did twice the 1v2s and got that chicken dinner for herself, for her team, and I have to commend on that too. But we do have the third match done. So it is time, Warden, it is time for the interview. And we all know before we go to the interview, We do take a short, teeny tiny break, so you guys don't go anywhere. Stay here. We'll be right back.
This banger tournament with a banger interview up ahead, and we got, well, the player representative here from the side of Data, and that is gonna be Vial. So hey, Vial, hop on the desk with us. I will have a lot of questions in mind. Vial, how are you doing
Ini kamera
before
nyala.
we start things off? Oh, Vial,
Oke, wait. Nggak bisa nyala dari tadi.
you got this.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, hello, Vial. Hello.
Ya, halo.
Hello. Okay. before anything else, I want to ask first, how are you doing, especially after that glorious victory? With without, if I'm not mistaken, Amalu able to get that 1v3 at the last final moment. Hello,
Yeah, hello.
hello. Come again. My question here: how does it feel? After that, getting that really nice victory, that the very nice win, especially with Amalu clutching a 1v3 at the end.
Yeah, of course I'm happy with that chicken because my friend is that
Yeah,
uh
that
maybe clutch.
it's definitely one of the best moments so far here inside of this tournament, and I gotta say, not the first time that I've seen the data squad, around the communities. We were able to encounter you with the squad, in other tournaments as well. And I just wanna know, how much work are you all putting into the team, because you all are all over the place. Wherever I go, I see you all there, and you all are a pretty active team.
Mhm. Yang mau apa? Sorry. About team maksudnya? Mungkin apa ya, dari komunikasi kali ya?
Mm-hmm.
Karena aku lihat kayak komunikasinya pasti banyak yang masih, nggak pasti dan kayak gitulah. Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. All right. Well, okay. Now, before we finish anything off, I'm gonna give you this opportunity to shout out anyone that you all like. Your support is here for Deta. Before we move on towards the next round.
Pesan-pesannya paling makasih selalu dukung Deta aja udah, selalu nonton kita, dukung kita.
Thank you so much, Vial, for your time. Hoping to see you all once again on the next round.
Thank
Vial,
you.
we'll wave your hands goodbye. See you. See you later. We still got what? 3 more rounds to go. Catch up with you. Well, Porix, very
Okay, thank you.
lovely individual. And bam. Hey, there's still plenty more opportunities here. And I was truly eyeing out for this squad to actually, prove themselves quite worthy. And they definitely did, especially Emilu off that stellar clutch off the first run for Miramar.
That is true. Data Ace, beautifully done. Got that chicken. They even heard what they are lacking and what they're trying to actually achieve with their rotation and everything. So there's definitely a lot of things that's definitely going to be done. But we have the full stats: 9 elimination. Amilu. This is a huge 879 damage. She is 1 elimination away just from getting that double-digit eliminations. But we have Ane with 538 damage, 2 eliminations. Then we have Avia, 690 damage, 4 eliminations. Amute with 532 with 2 eliminations to her name as well. So overall, that marks up to the fact that they managed to get 17 eliminations. Not only 17 eliminations, but also that chicken dinner. 27 points, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, probably the biggest. I think it is the biggest. Run that we've had so far in regards to elimination points, and added the fact that they got the winner chicken dinner. And I mean, I'm pretty confident to say this. I think they're on the #1 spot right now in the overall ranking, just all due to this very miraculous run that they had. In fact, it was so dominant to the point that it is more than just a single. Like what? Look at the differential here between PG Victoria. 14 points for the side of PG Victoria, 27 for the side of Data Ace. That is a gap that you all should be afraid of.
Is because it's almost like 50% of the points that you are losing from number 1 to number 2. But going to the fact there are still 4 teams at the very bottom getting those 0 points for themselves. So we do have to see how they're going to stand up to the overall ranking or the top players. But going to the match summary first, it is 68 total eliminations with 3 airdrops, 71 throwables, 78 knockdowns, 29 rescues. Okay, a lot of rescues in this match as well. 11 headshots eliminations. Then we have a total healing of 9,000, somewhat close to the 9,000 markers. And longest elimination, 400 meters. Okay, this is very huge. Going to the MVC, SL, beautifully done by the Mivik ladies.
Yeah, I mean, hey, shots like that does happen quite a lot here for Miramar, and just so happened, Aesel able to get this one there on the board. Now you move over towards the top 4 teams that was able to put up the impact here on this round for Miramar. Dead Ace, Pubg Victoria, IGG Iris, the one and only J-Star ladies.
It is the top four teams into the previous match. Data Ace, number 1, Pubg Victoria, number 2, third for IGG Iris, fourth for the J-Star ladies. Going with their timer, it is 25 minutes for Data Ace, 26 minutes for Victoria. Okay, this is completely wrong there. But aside from that, we have IGG Iris alongside of the rest of the teams. But head-to-head, going to the player side, it is 9 eliminations in the comparison to 4 eliminations. Data Ace versus IGG. We have 879 damage to 697 damage. 0 assist on both sides. 8 knockouts to the side of Emilu. And 4 for IGG's Cetro.
Woo, woo, woo. I mean, it's crazy to say that this head-to-head here has a pretty interesting margin of accumulated stats here. You move over towards, the direct comparison between Pubg Victoria and Data Ace. It's 14 knocks, 6 for the side of Victoria, 17-8, still favoring Data Ace, and the rest will just come through here. I mean, what's confusing me though is that the survival time more for the side of Pubg Victoria, but I guess let's have it that way. Most over now in regards to the damage. Gunslingers, obviously going to be Amy Lou. After all, you get 9 elimination points. You'd probably and be most likely be the number 1 gunslinger into that very round.
That is true. Then we have 8E88, 747 damage, 45 damage. Then we have IGG's Citaro, 697 damage. And last but not the least, it is once again from Dead Ace, Avia. That is going to have 690 damage. So 2 of the Dead Aces players are going to be into the top 4 gunslingers. Going to the next slide, we do have to see what the next stat is going to be. Maybe this time around, we might see the overall ranking. And overall ranking wise, Dead Ace will definitely had marked their ace onto the top side position. 32 points right there. 1 chicken dinner. Then we have J-Star lady still into the match. Zero chicken dinners, but 30 points. Just a 2 points of a difference, and J-Star can go back to the number 1 spot.
Woo-hoo-hoo, Dead Ace. Just like that, they turn things around. Able to bag this one down. J-Star ladies, though, surely one of the squads as well. They can really puck a punch in regards to slaying the competition down in regards to sheer mechanical gunfights. Now, hey, best believe it, we still got what, 3 more rounds to go before we actually wrap things off for today's broadcast. We're going to be cycling through Miramar and Erangel, and at the end, it's going to be a randomized map. Who knows? We might be able to see Sanhok, but that's something for you all to wait out on as we take a short break. We'll be right back, guys. We're back for more staggering and pretty exciting PUBG Mobile action here for the Raven Invitational's Ladies League tournament here on 2025. Once again, my name is Warden. Alongside with me is going to be y'all boy Colix in the Horix in the house. Hey, you talk about butchering names. Unfortunately, I did butcher your name right there. So hey,
There we go.
please do apologize. I do apologize for that one, Horix. But enough to be said. Halfway done towards today's broadcast. How are you feeling proceeding now towards our next three?
Games are going way too slow for the players. In fact, just because of the fact that they're not willing to fight. And I think this is something that they have to take a leap of faith amongst each other, like to take those fights. You can't have a good game unless you take those early aggressive fights. This is exactly what I believe. But aside from that, everything's going good. The teams are really like popping off where they really need to. Even right now, we saw like back-to-back 2 1v2s from the side, and the instant chicken dinner from the fact that nobody was even expecting that. They did a very tremendous job. Here we go. The match number 4 is about to commence. It is the Erangel, and we have the playing line right on our screen.
Oh, look at this plane line that we're having here. If I'm not mistaken, that is going to be slicing onto the side of, Stalber, and it's going to be heading straight down Novo. And hey, if you want to play off Jordanpool, Hospital and all, better make sure you drop quite early on, get your vehicles here in line. But this is a bit of a shift to how it went down on the first initial flight path that we had on the first round for Erangel Torix.
That is exactly like on the eastern side, it is super favored, but the western side usually where, like in the second match, in fact, the first Erangel that we saw, there were a lot of teams going to the Jojo Pool side. There was the western side city, the containers, where we saw some initial 2 fights. But now you're not going to be able to do that unless you find yourself a vehicle, unless you find yourself some transportations whatsoever. Yasna Poliana, I can see 2 teams going there, getting their loot at the point. But oh my goodness, the circle is going to favor the plane line straight up to the eastern corner. Lipovka built up power. Even the Nova of Noi is right now inside the circle. But you know what else is inside the circle? The water side. The 40% area of the water that is completely submerged. And there is no way that you can take any kind of fight into the premises.
How ugly can it be? Beautiful. For sure. I mean, I'm quite fortunately, for squads like that. I mean, they're pretty. No, Garam Divas, they're pretty happy with the initial circle here because they don't really got to worry about what they had to go through on the first round of Wrangle, really rotating towards the western side when they were resided on Novo. But here we do have Griffin. They are on a vengeance run. Then they are up against the J-Star Ladies, if I'm not mistaken.
J-Star Ladies, they're the first one to initiate a fight, getting those knocks, getting those confirmations. Jacob got finished off. Oh my god. But JS, come on, get together once again. Go for the fight all together. Do not leave the premises all alone. You don't want to take the fight against the GFN at a point where you're already in a position, in a very compromised position. You have 3 players, but there we go. The equilibrium does come in with the clutch. So GFN, GSR, even though it is the Yasnaya Poliana, the complete city is for these 2 teams, yet for some reason they still want to stay at the very western corner.
J-Star Ladies long to be a pretty promising squad, but dropping an early player like Jacob is not really going to be benefiting them quite a lot in the long run. Griffin, they'll lose 1 player as well in the process, so it's just going to be trade after trade. And a lot of this somewhat medium distance gunfights happening here between these 2. Just poking each other. No commitment, not just yet. Just going to play off the pacing, but now we get to see the circles here. Going to be closing out here for stage 1. And Falcon's back here for the run. Nade's going to be flying through once again. Very tough nade to connect with. and it doesn't really come near any close whatsoever. But now you take a look at the map here for the rotations here. We do have Star Esports playing off the Georgia Pole run that they love. PG is going to be right around shooting range alongside the 4 running Turtles. Stauber is going to be preoccupied as well by the side of NKL, which is pretty surprising. But from the northern side of Stauber, there is going to be Starlet as well playing around the vicinity.
So far, it is 22 that's getting those damages and the confirmations on their side. Alice gets a fully flushed up situation for herself, but we have Kara, we have Scarlet, we have Zygzy still in the premises taking the fight against the Candy Thieves. And as Candy Thieves get their first initial elimination to the name, I think it's time. You have dealt the damage. You have done the damage. You have done exactly what you came here to do. Now it's time for you to get out of this premises. So do not stay because it might just overturn for you guys. But Candy Thieves going together. Scarlet. Oh no, things might not look good for Scarlet if this is the situation. If the full team of Candy Thieves, they are pushing up on this player.
Not so great. Thieves here. The Candy Thieves trying to run it down. 22 here. One player is going to be all alone. Scarlet finally gets taken down. Candy Thieves. They want to go for the crush. They want to go for the rush. Now they're going to go for confirmation off that slate as well. And the Candy Thieves are just reaping the lives away of 22.
There's 2 down of Team 22 Esports. Down to the very last 2 players. Kyra, come on. With the Thompson in hand, we can at least take some good close range fights. But you know, Candy Thieves, they haven't been completely done with their fights, have they? Because they are aggressing once again to the side of the rest of the 22 esports players. 3 players. Leah, she doesn't have any kind of healings for herself. We can see them using the bandages. 2 of the players, in fact, Macha and Leah, both of them together. But the one player that has the 75, almost 65% HP left for herself, she's closing in, she's scouting, she's trying to figure out where the players are, where the enemies are situated at. And once she does that, once she finds out where the players are, she's going to give out a call out. Okay, this is the floor. We have to go over there. But here we go. The players pushing on together. Now they know. Now they've heard the footsteps. The shots goes on. The beauty of the sprays manages to take down one player. But IXZ, come on. Down to the very last HP, gets taken down. It's going to be over once again. That's a 3rd elimination. But still, with this right now, Matcha, Leah, you both have to get that revival as soon as possibly be done.
Oh, Candy Thieves here running it down so far. Last final player here, Kyra. Off the pump with a Thompson in hand. 45 ACP. Can it cut the chase? Needed a shell will as well off the pump. And that is going to be Candy Thieves here claiming 4 elimination points without dropping a player at all. By the way. And, well, Matcha. Glad she sustained. Truly one of the biggest cores out there here for this very squad. The Candy Thieves. Once again, they're able to climb up just a little bit. And with that being said, 22 Devils are going to be out from the scene, being the first squad to be eliminated off this round here, Torix.
I mean, you're absolutely correct on this. This is the first team so far that has been eliminated. 22 Esports will be the only team so far that have been eliminated, but the things are not going to stop right there. Astrum Dues Esports closing down to the Ayat Goddess. Some shots connected, but not enough. Just enough for the players to lose out their momentum, get out of there as soon as possible, but not enough for the fights. But oh my god, Warden, I am loving this. I am in love with this chaotic circle going all the way up to the water area. 50%, I would say 60% of the area is completely submerged, meaning players have only 40% of the playable zone. And in that 40% of the playable zone, there's, what, 17 teams still alive?
I mean, I'm personally developing a love and hate relationship off the circle, Torix, because I love myself some mainland terrain going on. But hey, close it down, compress the players even more if the games will put, state. But the Eyed Goddess, now going back to them. Which, honestly, I want to talk more about Eyed Goddess here, because on the first round of Sanhok, Torix, you gotta admit, they were one of the most convincing squads out there. But after moving over to the main maps, they've been pretty slow and hasn't really climbed up the ranks too much.
That is true. After the first initial Sanhok match, they're not looking great for them. Okay, it is good, but it's not that great that you can say, okay, they can easily do it. No, they have to like put a really good effort into the fights and everything before they can have a chance to like secure and cement their top position once again back. But Stalwart Ladies are also moving out of this premises, and makes me wonder, there's only one lady in the single supercar. Where's the rest of the team? Is the team like super far away? And if it is, imagine if this single player gets taken down. It's going to be like a really difficult position for the Stalwart Ladies to get that revival done. But NKL Ladies, beautiful position so far, going to the Milltap power plant. Okay, eastern side of the Milltap power plant, out in the complete open, the mountaintop, the ridge side, and staying there not only is gonna help you like stay away from the fight, but is also going to like get all sort of like maybe save you from the fights that can possibly occur in the area.
Now, IGG, Iris, I mean, this squad right here can't catch any break ever since the first 3 rounds. And I gotta admit, they have one of the best positionings out there, but I don't know what's really going wrong. Maybe it's the mechanical capabilities that they have. For the time being, though, it is now going to be the clock striking in 10 minutes and 40 seconds here for this very round. And look at Astrum Dion's Esports. They're going near the vicinity of a squad there. So close, but yet so far. But they got to meet the I8 squad, the Goddess here up front. Astrum Dion's Esports, wherever they go, they're going to go through the lash, the wrath of any of the squads right around. But I Goddess, actually, fortunately, they're pretty distracted with the players of Garand Divas.
Oh, yeah. GD, 3 players are alive. But we have a hovercraft. Okay. Let's see. It got us. We have 4 players alive, but GD, they had the hovercraft. They could have easily used it to even stay in the water, you know? The hovercraft is it's a one of a kind of a car that you can possibly use to even go at the very corner of the map that is right now being made. You can go there, you can survive, you can stay alive for a really longer bit of time if you're going for the survival. But look at the number, look at the colors, look at all those teams coming straight up inside of that circle. And this is not going to be, I'd say, pretty. It's going to be pretty, but in a very brutal way. We're going to see blood everywhere.
Make it bleed for sure. Make them drop. Put a lot more pressure here, but I think everyone gets the call as well that this is going to be a pretty congested circle, so everyone's just holding it down, waiting it all pan out. I don't think it'd be in the situation where you'd initiate the fight at all. I mean, wherever you go, from left, right, back, front, center, from the west to the north to the east, hold your fourth, because there might just be a lurk all around. Griffin Esports, I don't exactly know what Scarlet was shooting at, but you see something that I don't see.
Something needs to be done. And I mean something, I mean a lot of things needs to be done. Judging from the fact that the circle is closing once again, the stage number 3 is occurring in 13 seconds. Oh my god, we have to see what's going to happen. But we have I8 using the welding guns to restore their health of the cars once again back to 100%. Astrum Dozy Sports getting that damage. But the circle, no, come on. I was expecting it to go towards the water side, but no. At the very end, at the very last minute, it has decided to go back to the western side, back to the land side areas. And now we have the circle on the south side, in fact, south side of the Milltap power plant, but the rest of the area, okay, the play is still in play.
Oh my
The thing is still in play. The circle's still in play. It is still 50 almost 55 to 60% of the water. Then we have the rest all towards the land side area. Look at NKL. They had such a great momentum at one point, going to the top of the Milta power plant, but now they have to move out. And as they're moving out, they're very, very like vulnerable to all those shots that might occur to them.
Do you see the small rock island right there? If I was in this situation, I'd play off that on the southern side of this very zone. But anyways, Deta here gonna go on a spree. Stalwarts, well, able to put themselves into the mixture. And they're gonna be able to get the squad wipe here up against Astrum Diaz. But back to Deta alongside the Forerunning Turtles. Forerunning Turtles, they're retaliating. They're actually putting up a fight. And Deta now, we got one player already eliminated, and just like that, and another player goes down. 2 players is out, and that is run. Try to go back to back, is slowly but surely getting diminished by the players to the Forerunning Turtles.
It is the case. It is the case so far. Oh, come on. Mikasa got a knockdown. Someone needs to call Eren up right here because Maria is rumbling. She is rumbling with all these players, getting one player out of the car. Second player, super low on that HP. She's definitely going to take her out too. It's going to be over for the team NKL. NKL. This could have been like a full confirmation maybe on their side, but we have Stalwart Ladies getting knocked down by the hand of PG Ways. Leah got a finisher. PG Way comes in, gets a second lady out too. Wisdom out of the vicinity, out of the match. It is all over. Stalwart Ladies, they're gone.
Yeah, that was insane. I mean, I honestly thought Stalwart Esports once again could have had that, but it didn't really correlate to how I expected it to be. Now you move over here, Calming Ladies, CML spraying down, hit the back, hit the net, put him down. No more chances to respawn anymore. And put yourself back inside of the game. Truly, the rumbling is on here, Torix, because everything is just going crazy. And it might just be the end soon enough. Especially with a lot of squads here found in line. Call me Ladies. Tia, bring down. Looking to be able to get the confirmation there from the bottom side. Griffin Ispers on the contrary, though. Beautiful car, but not really the most beautiful shape here, as they only got Scarlet alive and kicking.
So far, 14 teams. I am so amazed to see this, that there are still 14 teams alive. Even in this small of a circle, in this small of a junction, everybody somehow surviving, staying alive for some reason. So Rain Ladies, we can see Slurp right now in the water. She's trying to get up. She's trying to come out, but she can't. I don't think she can at this point. I can see the Sovereign Ladies to the Nova Up Noi Island, and this is a good position, I'd say. But oh my God, did the circle actually shifted towards the water? The answer is 50-50. Now it's a complete 50-50. I8 Goddess, they have the very amazing, decent spot inside that circle. GD, I'd say, yes, they have a really decent one too. But aside from this, I8 is the only team that not only has a really great circle, but they also has the greatest impact chances as well.
IG, Iris, Inditif, they got a hovercraft, so hey, if things goes down the water side, not a problem for them. Now, Fleet Squad having the best odds here. Moyuwara might just be one of them, but Inditif, they're gonna go for the striker because the last final player here for the set of Sovereign Ladies, and Slurp is gonna be caught in a pinch quite heavily, but on the bridge side, Sovereign Ladies, they're trying to retaliate. And they're going to be able to find one player off the detonation, off the vehicle. And Match is going to get taken down as well. Oh my days. Heed from the set of Sovereign Ladies. Trying to adventure teammates.
Come on, those fights. What's going on here? Sovereign Ladies, they're going to lose one of their players now, down to the very last 2 players. It is just the 2. K-Head, she is still trying to get inside of that circle, taking the blue damage out of her way. Longest distance goes towards the side once again to another team. But 13 teams. Stage number 4. Yeah, Vorden, I see one team at the very least at that island that you have spoken about.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Imagine if the zone just shifted in favoring them and everyone's just watching on mainland Erangel. Please let us in. And it's Mug. Oh my days. It's probably the best squad as well, dude. It's not even an island. It's just a rock. A big old boulder in the middle of the sea. But they're making the most out of it.
I mean, if you're brave enough, you can have anything as a cover at this point. But Jesse gonna get one player down. We have IGG going down back to back two by the hand of I8 ladies. You have J-Star ladies together with the three players that are still remaining. 2 eliminations to their name. M79 loaded, lock and loaded. They're shooting. They're getting it up. The circle shifted towards the land side. Oh no! Now this is where everything changes. This is where everything becomes way too more chaotic, because now anyone that even makes a single move out of their compound, out of their safe side areas, they're instantly getting those sprays on them.
Smoking water, ladies. Going back to mainland. Played a little bit, but oh my days, Garma Divas. Yes, they only got what, 3 players here, but they are making the most out of the opportunities. Sitting ducks, swimming ducks on the water side, and Cosmo is just gonna be able to get the clear shot off that elimination off the rip. And now you move in here with Muganwara actually able to wrap around already. Garma Divas, if they're not gonna be aware of this, also Deta could come out pretty huge here for the set of Muganwara. Garma Divas holding it down. I got it. We got one later. What is this? What's happened? Oh, through the box it goes, and she's gonna be able to go for the spray. Running turtles stale here from the bottom side. J-Star, Mikasa. I mean, she's just able to run this one down here quite cleanly, and she finds a double off the board. Truly, a true Ackerman.
The true Ackerman right there, getting all those crucial eliminations, knockouts at the very least so far for the team. But Victoria, look at Victoria. She is in that window. She's laying down, just chilling out there, looking out the window for the players, for the enemies. But we have detachment ace so far. Deta, come on. Deta ace. Slowly, steadily make your way into the premises of the circle. Take those fights. You have a team right behind you, so be careful on that. Nikki, in fact, got a finisher from the water side, and slowly IGG is also going to get eliminated. We're down to the top 9 teams. Another player that have been spotted. This is not looking good. Deta Ace. This is an easy elimination for your name. MGW gets eliminated by Mute Ace this time around. It's another elimination, but 8 eliminations to the side. 8 total frags to I8 Goddess. They're doing a huge, great job. But JSJ, grenades are going on. Players are surviving. Molotov in the house, and it's over for JSM. Right there, J-Star got finished off for running turtles. They're low on that HP as well, and kind of scattered, I would say.
400 turtles. I'm kind of surprised that they're still able to sustain all throughout. Now in the process, J-Star, ladies, is out. Quite unfortunate, really eyeing out for them. But we live on now. Mivek ladies here, trying to get the res off Carol alongside Pandala as well. And they're going to be able to call for the reset. There's going to be one player from the set of I Goddess that's actually going to be dropped, the rest right around them. And the rest of the squad from the set of I Goddess is actually like trampling down to their feet. And she's going to be the only one separated here for the time being. Just due to the overextension that she put up, that is going to be putting the team stake pretty low in regards to actually winning this initial clash. Pretty much outnumbered here for
She truly is. At this point, they're truly outnumbered, but we're down to the top 6 teams, ladies and gentlemen. The top 6 contenders are on our screen, and you can see how chaotic it is already for every single one of them. There is no way to go. You show your face, it's over for you. I8 they're onto the backside. You can see GDs at this premises getting those damages on their self. Divas, Garmu Divas, there's one down. There is one knocked out. Someone needs to get that survival done as soon as possible. But Geo Red, as soon as she got a finisher, Cosmo got a knockdown. 8E, the last lady alive for the Team GD side. Paula Ranta Victoria. PG, you have to see how they're going to over-address the situation, because RT's in the front side, in the middle, there's the GDs that are throwing the grenade back-to-back. The shots are definitely going on, but no connectivity. So far, no connectivity whatsoever. 5 total teams. There we go. The players have been spotted. The shots have been done. There goes the damage. I8 is also losing some of their players. They're getting their players down. RT is also losing their players. 8 eliminations. Are they going to go up higher than 10? Are they going to go towards 10? Or is this it for the side of their aggressive stances? I8 beautifully getting those shots, but oh my god. That nade, Mikasa, you are actually on fire right now.
Yeah, truly. I mean, someone popped the red flare or something because they need help badly. Now, big ol' standoff so far. Palagranta Victoria. Complete squad here for them. And just by looking at the competition that we have here, we're about to see a different winner for this one. Nonetheless, Garandiva is the only player alive kicking. Can actually survive and actually retain the last and final kill to actually win out the round. But on the meanwhile, though, we do have the running turtles here getting overwhelmed by the Mythic ladies. Brace down in line. Running turtles here dealing with 2 teams at the same time. PG, they put themselves into the mixture, but unfortunately they can't really carry their own weight. And now they got one player here down so far, but they're bagging a lot of eliminations. Can't count them off in regards to getting the clutch, getting the slays. They are going to be able to isolate one player in the process. And then the run as well, Garam Divas is going to be out and going. 3 squads remaining. It's just all going to come down to this very moment. Is it going to be I8, PG, or the Mythic ladies?
There's the 3-way deadlock going on. Anyone that even moves, even a slight bit, is definitely going to be taken down. I8 throwing that grenade. Victoria, beautifully done. Taking down Zara. Now, Zara, you need to go back, get that survival done as soon as possible, because the players will definitely be looking out for you, looking at you at this point. But MOEC, come on, PG, also getting those damages done. But oh no, that Molotov on the spot. She is on fire. Peiko is going to get taken down by the hand of Victoria. Once again, Team I8 Goddess, they are doing a really godlike work right there, getting back-to-back those eliminations. Both of the parties got 12 eliminations, so it's a matter of factor of who's going to have the chicken dinner, who's going to have the more points for themselves. But down to the very last lady, Mikasa, the only hope for the team. It is actually a 1 versus 1 right now going on in this premises. UMP to the 25 bullets, lock and loaded. She's healing herself. A grenade being
Rage
cooked by the hand of
Rage
PG
mode.
Way, but
Rage mode.
go forward, and it's over. It is going to be over. I8 Goddess, a winner, chicken dinner, or their name.
Chicken Shinna Tross might have been infiltrated, but one thing for sure, Mikasa was able to retake it clearly just like that. Not really part of the lore there, but you know, I can have imaginations, Torix. Anyways, what a run there for the set of I Goddess. I mean, I've been questioning for the longest time, and we actually talked about them. You know, ever since that first round of Sanhok, they've been struggling and all, and I really had to point that one out because I truly felt like they had the utmost potential to actually bring in their A game and bag their own winner chicken dinner, and best believe it, they did, and it was served by Mikasa.
Was Mikasa that did the most damage, and she is definitely going to be the MVP. I can tell you, she's definitely going to be the MVP. The way she played, the way she got those damages done to back-to-back those knockouts, even though she couldn't get all of those eliminations for herself, damage-wise, I think it should be higher than somewhat in the 1,000 areas. At least 1,000 damage I'm expecting from her side. But we have I8 Goddess with the winner chicken dinner. Going to the fact on how many total eliminations they had, because before we saw when the last 2 teams were alive, they had 12. So with that logic, it basically means that they managed to secure 15 eliminations because it was a 3 versus 3 at the very end. So I'm expecting 15 eliminations, 25 total points into the match number 4.
GG's well played. 8i8 goddess, truly the goddess off the very round. Moving in now towards team stats, hands down, well equally distributed. I mean, you know, Mikasa was able to get 5 alongside Victoria as well. 3 for the set of Maria, and 2 for the set of Urka. And the rest will just come through. I mean, accumulative kills here, that is going to be around 15 points. That is 25. Not the most that we've seen so far for today's broadcast, but it's definitely up there.
Definitely is up there. The amount of eliminations, the number, it's going higher and higher every game. But 1018 damage, there we go. This is what I was looking for. Mikasa not only managed to be the very important asset for the team, he managed to secure that 1000+ damage for the side of their team as well. We have the 25 points, and we have Victoria with 19. Okay, PG Victoria, not too shabby at all. 13 eliminations, 6 total placement points, 19 points in total. They managed to secure. Running Turtles, 13 total points, 12 for MI Vec Ladies. Then we have Deda Ace with 8, Garmu Divas with 7, 6 for Candy Thieves, 4 for Iris. We have 3 for J-Star Ladies. Call Me Ladies gets 2. Griffin with 1 alongside of SBR Ladies and Stalwart Ladies. The rest of the teams, they couldn't even manage to secure even a single point.
I mean, well, great wipe right there. Able to get it through even more. And we take a look at the match summary here. Sovereign Ladies, the Ek, gonna be able to get the longest shot here with 297 meters. Decent for a set of Erangel. 70 total eliminations in the process. 102 troned nades has been found there. 30 total rescues. And in regards to the statistics you were looking for, did you get it, Torix? The damage? Was it high there? Was it up there?
No. Damage is not there. It is basically longest elimination meter distance that we see with the name. But we have Goddess. 10,000 meters distance traveled. That's 10 kilometers. And might I remind you, Erangel is only 8x8. So they not only went all over from one corner to another, they also managed to take some extra steps into the vicinity. Going to the head-to-head, there's Mikasa with 1018 damage, 5 eliminations, comparison to Victoria, her own team member, with 5 eliminations, 769 damage, 2 assists on both sides, 5 knockouts for Mikasa, 6 for Victoria. So that marks the head-to-head, but that was the match number 4. There are still 2 more matches. 1 Miramar remains, and there is the 1 random match also remaining as well, Warden.
Yeah, now comparison here for the team stats. Talk about this. I got a 17 knocks, 11 for the set of PG Victoria, 15 and 13. I got still going to be on the lead for this one. And the total points is going to be 25 to 19. So that is going to be a 6-point differential. And it goes to show why I Goddess was truly the winners of that very round.
They are. Goddess, damage-wise, elimination-wise, knock-wise, and total points-wise, everything is on their favor. Going to the next slide, I think it will be the overall ranking, and I really want to see how well they are on the overall ranking. But it is the top 4 gunslingers. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, it is Mikasa with 1018 damage. Then we have Jessie, GRMZ, with 896 damage. Then we have 813 damage for Yuno. And last but not the least, it is... help me, Warden, here.
Help you?
Suik? Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
yes.
Yesu.
There we go.
Yesu.
800,
Yes.
801 damage. I could not read their names. I don't know what is going on with me. But aside from that, we have the overall ranking on our screen.
Oof. Well, 42 points here for a set of I Goddess. They overtake the throne of Data A's. Dharma Divas now going to be put towards the number 3 spot. TG Victoria on 36 alongside Garma Divas. Ishar Ladies, they're going to be on 33. But hey, I mean, if you take a look at the gap, it's not as much as you get to see if you compare it from the number 1 to the number 4 spot. So it's still definitely going to be bound to change. If ever, let's say, you know, any of the top 2, top 3 teams won't really remain consistent until the very end of this today's broadcast.
That is true. 42, 40. There's not a lot of distance, difference between the points. At the very least on the first page. The second page is where everything changes. Everything completely changes, obliterates the momentum of the players, and this is where majority of the teams actually need to like put in some real effort. But right now, before we head to the match number 5, guys, we will be heading over to a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Yeah, Vu from the Erangel one. It is the same plane line, but in a different map.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Hey, let's run it down. Here we go. Plane line is going to be occupying the big fraction of Los Leones, pretty much everything as well. La Vendetta, talk about El Azar, Cruz de Val, Hacienda del Patron San Martin, even try to probably glide towards Picado and Power Grid. Name it, get it. Even Chumaquera, if ever you do love to play around the vicinity. But moving in towards the least available part of the map, obviously Al Pozo and Crater Field are going to be out from the picture. So, hey, moving in, let's just see where the circle is at, and looking like it is going to be pretty nice as well here, Torix. No waters involved. Love to see it.
You even have waters in the Miramar.
I mean, talk about Puerto Paraíso, baby.
I mean, talk about the PMGC final match, man. At this
Hey.
point, aside from that, I don't think I've ever seen any kind of water circle in my life in Miramar.
I have caught myself with a last and final circle on the 2 islands on the eastern side of Puerto Paraíso one time in a PC client, and that was hell. But at the same time, if I was a part of the squad that was actually able to make it on the first initial, location, I'd be gatekeeping players, and I'd be pretty happy. But looking at this now, composition-wise, the only team that has gone rogue, that went all the way downside, is going to be the Mivik Ladies. Aside from that, this whole initial safe zone is looking pretty solid.
That is true. That is true. But we have I8, the last match. The one that did a really great job in the last match. The Chicken Dinner Takers, once again, getting into the fights, getting into the initial fights, and those eliminations, the first elimination to the Victoria side. Okay, that's one thing, but wait a second. We have VSS in this match?
9mm rounds. Will you take it? Not exactly so certain. But would you rather take a VSS or an SKS?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, no.
It's obvious.
Sherlock. NKL ladies here rotating now, closing in towards the compound. I mean, hey, if she can prosper with a VSS and a micro Uzi, I'd go bald. Honestly. On stream.
I mean,
I think I'm losing my mind, dog.
You're making me lose my mind at this point.
It's like, what's Warden yapping about?
Yeah, exactly. I'm in my head. I'm like, what is going on? What do you want to say?
Well, Gryffindors, let's go for a fight up against the Sovereign Ladies. That's one. So far. Call me ladies, losing one player as well in the process. When we go back towards Gryffindor here, the spray down is on. And unfortunately for the side of Mickey, won't be able to find any prosperity off that.
That is true. That's one player down, and Mickey is gone. Done and dusted, but the rest of the team, Griffin Esports, they're pushing on, closing in, and instantly, SKS, there we go, we have an SKS in the match. Jimmy gets those eliminations, that's 2-2. Jimmy gets 2, Mickey gets 2, with a total of 4 elimination and just a single casualty.
Ooh la la. Sovereign Ladies out as early as that. Not really the best of shape, but hey. So okay, at least it's a bit of a multiple opportunities could come probably in the next few days. Maybe not. We'll see though. We look at JStar Ladies here. We do have Miwei's Q. I think that's the name right there, but she's able to spot any pressure coming in here right around the eastern side of the compound. Moving in. They are wrapping around. JStar Ladies, they got the recon, they got everyone, they got player on the front line, and they're about to close this one as well. I think footsteps has been heard here. Jacob just ready to take the fight up against Scar with a UMP. does have a lot. They on the level 3 Kevlar as well. Shouldn't have a problem at all to win a fight, and that's gonna be a clean strike, a clean sweep, and that is the first initial elimination here for the set of J-Star.
That is the first elimination right there. 17 teams. Okay, something's happening. At least now in the Miramar match, something's happening. The players are definitely getting those like informations and those confirmations. They're kind of going on a really slow to somewhat fast pace, but not enough fast that we can see like 2-3 fights happening at the same time at the early stages. This is the first stage, and one team so far has been completely eliminated. IGG, Iris, so far 3 players alive. Tine, she was the only person that got eliminated, but now they're up against the team RT. RT, might I remind you, the angle that RT has with the 4 players, they have completely surrounded the sides of IGG.
Look at the peep out here. Moving back to Picado once again. Not the first time that we were able to see IGG Iris alongside the running turtles in this vicinity, and shots has been fired. So far, Galax eats that bullet straight to the face, putting his helmet to half. And fortunately, that was a level 2, so she won't really take a lot of too much damage. But you know, since they've gone through this very run 2 in a row already, they should probably be able to understand as well how to approach, especially in regards to going for the break, especially on the apartment side. Now, on the feed, though, we do have Running Turtles still going for some shots here, and they are able to actually connect with the player on the top side here for the set of IGG Iris. So, not too bad of a start here for the set of Running Turtles.
So far, last guy. Ladies, call me ladies. Come on, you're the final lady alive. Nesa, she's getting out of there as soon as she can, as fast as she can, but will she be able to make it out? MGW on the other side, oh my god, they're getting those eliminations. Team Star is also getting those knockouts on their side. IGG kind of getting into that aggressive stances, but this is what I meant. You see, the team comes in close, they initiate the fight, they get the knockout, but then suddenly at the very next second, they're like, okay, we're not fighting anymore. We're just going to go back to where we came from, where we started. And no fight whatsoever.
Ooh, Morgan Wada once again finding heat on the feed. But they're going to be up against Starlit here. And unfortunately, they do get one player pretty much here confirmed out away from the scene. But the vengeance is on. They want to go for the trail. They are able to confirm 1 kill already so far. And Starlit actually make it 2. But 1 still needs some confirmation off the knock. But the problem is that they are going to be inside of the zone. Here, inside of the hut. Winnie, who just going down there. And that's quite unfortunate. And that is it now for the side of Starlit. That is going to be a wipe here, if I'm not mistaken. Props to Mugenwara here to just able to come out with a pretty nice respondent off the casualty that they had right from the start.
Starlit Terrain gets eliminated right there. 16 teams are right now live. RT. Players right now knocked down. Someone needs to go there as soon as possible, get that revival done. But Yesu has grenades in hand. No connectivity so far. Yesu close in. Yuno is right next to the player as well, but the grenades, come on, you need to throw the grenades on the top side of the compound through the windows that you can anticipate the players might be holding that angle. So that's how you're going to get that first initial knock, and then you're going to push up straight up into the players. But so far, both of the parties, both of the teams, they are in the same compounds, but they are not willing to go for that aggressive stances. They are just chilling there. They're waiting for the other team to like over push on them. But there we go. There's one player, Yay, in fact, that is right now knocked out. And this marks the territory that there is the possible factor that IGG might get aggressed upon now.
IGG Iris, you're getting overwhelmed. What can you do? Sitaro is going to be all alone. The running turtles here running it down. Yesu on the lead, but she gets taken down as well. But the trade is on. The support is there. They can probably lurk around as well here per se, but they don't really have that option. They're just barging in here from the front, and the gamble is on. Galax is gone. Yay, here. All alone now here to go for the clutch. And she do it. You know, watching the corridor. Yeah, he's gonna call for the reset. Medkit. Med packs. Invested. Gonna go for the pickup now. And running thrills. They just have to go for the commitment here to actually go for that initial slay. But now they can finally get the pick off. Now it's just all gonna come down to the dictating force that running thrills wants to put up. Now they want to go for the entry, but they miss out on the opportunity. And it's gonna be a reset here for a set of IGG Iris.
Definitely is. IGG once again back to their players, revived their players up, and now from this point onward, the fight has once again turned to the equilibrium. You can see the two players that are right now alive. They're waiting for the opportunity that they can possibly get for themselves. But as soon as someone gets out into the open area to try and go to the rooftop, that's where I'd say Galax is actually going to fight. Here we go. Yay! Jumping down, instantly getting that knockout. But Galax, in fact, get one elimination to his name. Beautifully done. Now to the last player. As the last player, there is no hope. There is no hope for this player aside from the fact that he can stay here, let Team RT move out of the premises, and that is the question: will he even let them get out of there unscathed? Because no cars with no vehicles, I don't think it's even possible to get out of this area.
Alrighty. This battle shouldn't have gone this far. Nade's gonna get cooked. Galax from the top. Retaliation off the nade as well. Respondents there. This is tough. But in reality, IGG Iris doesn't really need to do much. Galax just has to wait it out. Has the top side here locked down. Run thrills gonna be out in the open. Quick reaction there for a set of Galax. Not enough, but the nade! Oh my god! The nade connects! And just like that, eliminated with a bang.
It is gone down with a bang indeed. 4 eliminations, out of which 3 is into the name of Yesu. Beautifully done. IGG Iris gets eliminated right there. We have I8 Goddess still alive. The 4 ladies team. They have the 2 eliminations so far. Dead Ace. This is another team that managed to secure so far 4 total elimination points for themselves, and the player number is still up to a 4. So this is a huge thing for some of the teams at this point, because Deta Ace, the previous matches, they were consistent, and judging from the fact, even if they stay consistent in this one, there's a high likely chance that they might be able to like cement themselves into the top 1 position.
Look at the safe zone here. It is gonna be involving a lot of those mountain ranges. So I'm kind of liking it, to be honest. Water treatment's still gonna be in the picture, at least on that eastern side. Now you move on towards the strike of the game. 14 minutes now. 14 teams left. 46 players remaining. And honestly, look at the composition here for a set of data alongside I Goddess. They got 4 eliminations here for a set of data, 2 for the set of I8. Garam Divas are also going to be on the trail as well. And the big 3 squads here are quite alive and kicking. So this is going to be an opportunity here for either ends to actually get 2 winner chicken dinners here. But it's still far from overdose. Still plenty of things can happen.
I mean, yeah, there's still plenty of things that can possibly happen in this area. One thing is that the CML, they're not going to move, but they're not going to like show their faces or anything. They're not going to give any kind of sound to their enemies. But I do love Sui at this point, that she's making sure that if they're in a position where they can be compromised, they don't let the other team actually get out of this area because it's a two-way sword. It's a double-edged sword in Miramar. Every single time you're at the top of the mountain, it's a double-edged sword. You're looking at someone, someone's looking at right back at you. 14 teams, 45 players. Puffy gets a knockdown from I8 side, and I'm really loving the aggression that I8 Goddess is actually putting into their games. This is the third knockout that they have done, but the question still remains: will they be able to manage that third elimination for themselves? Because I think Maria just managed to secure it up, and that is the third elimination. There we go.
Ooh, 4x off the UMP, looking to get the shots to connect, and she absolutely converts. Now, quite interestingly here, an M16 being used and able to get the shot as well to connect. I mean, I'm just really impressed with the precisions that these girls have in play here for today. I mean, we saw a lot on Erangel. We've been seeing a lot more as well here for a set of Miramar. Now, Mivek is going to be going up against Muganwara. And that is definitely something that I want to keep my eyes on as well. But for the time being, though, Soy here, shots fired up against Shoto of the Candy Thieves. And it's just a battle of poking here for the time being. But, you know, this SKS could really come into a pretty impactful run. But one player beats them to it, and that is going to be the players of Deta.
That definitely did. Beautifully done. That third party was on point, getting those eliminations right from the face of the players. That is a pro gamer move right there. But as from Dudes Esports, so far, AD in fact, at the very corner of the Hacienda del Patron, outside of the blue, but still not inside of the safe zone. Longest distance coming up. CML getting those fight with the MVC. Back to back, Carol gets a knockdown. It's a finisher. Ace gets a knockdown, and right at this point, and we see they're giving that revival to their own players. But oh my God, come on, Jesse, come on, get that knock. She wasn't able to, and now because of this, Team MGW Mugiwara has successfully transitioned themselves out of the blue into a safer side area.
Now, moving in here, I got us closing up the distance. Up against rivals. J-Star, ladies, losing the first initial casualty here, able to create the space that they want now. They got this compound here locked down. Position, though, favoring J-Star ladies here, at least that elevation, but can't really neglect the fact that even at this terrain, I Goddess can actually excel because of the gunfights. But in the process, though, confirmation right there, 22 Devils is now going to be out away from the scene off this very round.
I mean, that is true. 37 players, this small of a circle. Once again, I'm having deja vu of the Erangel, the last Erangel that we saw. Like, there was such a little play zone area. And the team is still managing to secure themselves with 17, 16 teams. And it's definitely possible in the Miramar, but at some of the fact that it is open side too. There is a lot of open side area, so you have to be careful on what you're gonna do, how you're gonna like transition into the like play zone thingies or the safe zone areas. Anything at this point, you have to think twice before doing it.
Yeah, I mean, you really got to double it down here. Make sure you make the best of decisions right there. And now you get to see shots now occupied, fired here by the side of I Goddess. Mario, alongside Mikasa, is going to be able to isolate the players here of the Candy Thieves. Leah's going to be running way out in the open, and Matcha is going to get put down to the ground. I mean, yes, you can get the reset, but the thing is, though, you are getting pretty much overwhelmed off the mollies, off the utilities, the tacticals, the lethals that is getting thrown at you. Candy Thieves, though, trying to still lock this one down, and that M249 is not able to cut the chase. Leah is still able to be the serving grace here to actually live on here for the squad of Candy Thieves.
11 teams. I8 Goddess so far with a decent number of eliminations, but only 2 players right now alive. It can change to a 1 real quick, but the player managed to get the survival done as soon as possible. There we go. Matcha, Leah, she's there back to back. The fight might egress upon in this situation, but one thing that we do have to find out is the fact on how the players are actually like going to like get that chicken dinner for themselves from this point onward, from this particular position. Aside from that, I think the play zone is kind of like very chaotic for all of these players.
Yeah, hella chaotic here. Too much to deal with, honestly. I don't know what I'll be doing if I was in this situation here, Torix. But hey, goodbye now to the side of NKL Bissy. See you next time. At least on round number 6 per se. But now Garmadiv is now going to be caught in the middle of the fight here between Deta, Cement. And they are able to take down Amy Lou for the time being. Moving in though, iCow, Evo spraying down, jumps up. Not really the position that you'd want to see. Getting tagged up now. Only haggling on alongside Cosmo here for the set of Garen Divas. And Deta, Cement here. Gonna be able to fall back now, but Ashton Diaz put himself into the mixture, and Amy Lou gets taken down. Van Hen. Truly, chaos is put upon the players of Deta Cement.
Beautiful chaos, I have to say, but look at this. It's back-to-back those engagements. GD closing in now. They need to move inside of that circle as soon as possible. They have a really decent number of cars, so it's not going to be a problem for them. The only problem is how they're going to survive the sprays that is actually being aggressed upon them. Deta Ace getting all those eliminations for themselves. There's the MVC getting the STE down at 2. That's back-to-back casualties coming right up in this match. There is the team Deta, there's still I8 that is alive, but I don't know for how long, as they were also one of the few contenders that were outside of the circle. So getting inside of that circle, it's definitely going to be a hefty job.
Ooh, Pawn P, better watch out. You better not cry. You better watch out. I'm telling you why. One player from this side. Okay, never mind. He's just going out in the open like a headless chicken, but it doesn't matter. AAB, still, Van Hen, able to get the shots to connect, and able to get the confirmation off the kill as well. The trade's right there, but the damage has been done. Ooh. Crazy gunplay right there. Oh, never mind. Never truly mind. I thought the confirmation of the kill was there, but stays alive.
There we go.
But you know who's not alive? Stalwart Esports.
Stalwart Esports, they are no longer alive right there. Top 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen, top 5 contenders are in the match with 12 total players remaining. We have somewhere solos, some duos, some even trios. There's 3 trios, MGW, Mugiwara, MVC, and Team RT. They're all 3-man alive. JS, on the other hand, has a duo, and we only have a single solo. That is the Candy Thief. How many steals is she going to like secure for her team at this point? Because she needs to steal. She needs to start stealing those eliminations if she wants to have a number in the overall ranking.
Mugiwara here with only 3 players left on the clock. Mythic Ladies here pushing up, sprays down. Green's gonna be able to get the kill.
Oh my god.
Pushing up right there. Nade's gonna get deployed. Here, dropping in. Into connection. Sprays down. Green able to get the confirmation off the sleigh. Off Hindi Thieves. Now here down to the bottom side, they do spot the players from Mythic Ladies. And the J-Star Ladies are gonna be out as well. Here, down to the top 2 squads. Here, big old clash coming through. Mugiwara. Can they go for another winner chicken dinner, or is it going to be the 4 running turtles here chaining the tides all around? Biggest fight of your lives. A lot of questions has been asked, but who will reign supreme is the last thing left to be answered. Is it going to be another round here for Mugiwara, or is it the 4 running turtles now finally excelling here on this run for Miramar? Reset is on. Nades flying through. It's a 2v2, make it a 2v1 as the nade connects. And that's just all going to come down to Yesu here to be the saving grace for the side of the running turtles. No more chances of any recovery. Has to go for a commitment here on this 1v2 here, Torix.
We might see a double chicken in a day number 1 for Mugiwara as the Mugiwara is approaching their victory. The only thing that's stopping them is Yesu from RT side. RT, Yesu, we do have to see how well is she going to handle the situation for herself at this point as the players are actually approaching the clothesline vicinity of the area. Seibu, Yesu together. The player in the car gets a lot of damage, but not enough that the player can even get to a halfway transitioned HP side. A grenade is being cooked by Yesu's angle, but no grenade is actually going to go over there, so that's why she actually took it off. Yesu towards her car. The rest of the team pushing in close to the vicinity. There we go. The fights, the shots. A very beautiful peek. Gets one down. It is basically now a 1 versus 1 in this regard. And there we go. The shots have finally been deployed. Archie Yesu gets that elimination. It's a winner with a chicken dinner for the 4 running turtles. They came to the finish line before everybody else. Beautifully done by them. A chicken dinner taken straight from the clutches of Mugiwara.
The game was so intense to the point that the production crew at the back end is standing here throwing his pillow all around. That was insane. Eyes on her veins as he thought that the odds was impeccable. Never over, not until it's over. In the 4 round turtles, Baxter first. Winner chicken dinner here. Salute to you. I mean, we've been asking a lot of we've been asking for a lot of banger endings, and so far we've gotten 3 out of 5 here. So best believe it, we're about to see more. But before we head straight towards our next segment, we're gonna have a bit of a break. So we'll be right back, guys. Well, everything's going so well here for the 4 running turtles. They were going pretty quick for a turtle here, Torix. So I'm really happy that they were able to bag this one down after that really tremendous run that they had with, you know, running it down with Picado up against IGG Iris and going through a lot of more abomination along the way until they reached that last and final opportunity to bag this winner chicken dinner. They persisted a lot of things.
Yeah,
They
Well,
definitely did. They definitely did.
You know,
But,
well, with that being said, hey, Torix, I know for sure you're really excited as well for this interview here. And we got the one and only, you know, a very beautiful, very insane individual as well inside of the game. You know, I want to ask you a question here just before anything else. How are you doing, especially with that wonderful win that you all had on Miramar?
Oh, I feel great. It was so hard.
Well, you all learned from your mistakes on the first round for Miramar, and guess what? That 1v2 right there, the saving grace, that clutch was amazing. I mean, did you all even expect to even go that far into that last and final circle and have that 1v2 up against Mugiwara?
I'm not really sure, but my teammate did a really great job doing the
Yeah.
clutch.
Definitely. I mean, really one of the best endings that we were able to see. And quite honestly, I'm down to see more. I think there's going to be a lot of more things that, you know, the 4 running turtles can offer. And I'm really eyeing up for that as well. Now, last question I have in mind is that, do you think this win right here is going to be boosting the confidence for the team to actually, you know, probably win the next few, you know, get like a very, you know, impactful performance on the next few rounds as well?
Yeah, it will really boost.
Yeah. Well, honestly, hey, you know, keep it low, keep it chill. You all have it in the bag. Gunfights is always there. Y'all are pretty smart as well. Well, to wrap things off here, I'm gonna give you this opportunity to shout out anyone that you like, your fans, your supporters. Name them. The stage is
Yeah.
yours.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem. Okay. Thank you is the way to go. Anyways, hey, you know, it's a pleasure having you here. Keep it up, keep smiling, and keep slaying the competition. And well, we were excited to see more from this side of the foreign running turtles. For the time being, you wave your hands goodbye. Thank you so much for your time here, you know.
Still good.
All right, take care. See ya. Well, yeah. I love the individual. Really, really chill, really nice, really kind. And this is the rest of the squad of the 4 running turtles here at Torix. I mean, I totally wasn't expecting them to even go as near as the last and final stage, but best believe it, they absolutely served and slayed.
They definitely did. They definitely did. We have a winner chicken in our team stats, whereas Yesu got 6 eliminations, Yuno got 1. We have 3 for Arya, and last but not the least, it is RT's GVNJ with 0 elimination, but 300 of a damage too. Every single person contributed from their team side. Running Turtles did an amazing job securing that chicken dinner for themselves. But moving forward, I think it will be the Gunslingers. It is a match ranking, in fact. 20 points, 10 eliminations that they managed to secure. That's 20 points. Then Mugiwara ladies, they have 18 points. Data Ace, 11, 9 for the Mavic. J-Star with 8, 7 for Candy Thieves, Griffin 6, 5 for Aya Goddess, Stalwart Ladies 5, 4 for Astrum, NK Ladies get 3, 2 for Garmu Divas, IGG Iris with 1 alongside of SVR, another team, but we have the match summary. It is the 69 total eliminations with 79 total knockouts.
69 thrown nades as well, 27 total rescue, and the rest lives on. I mean, Ayamari deserves the spotlight as well. Truly one of the best slayers that we were able to see in this competition here yet so far. You throw it over towards the next part of this segment. We want to talk about one crucial, pretty interesting thing. And it's always going to be the teams to watch out for. The running turtles running it down. Able to get the most impact here. And a pretty dramatic ending right there up against the Mugiwara ladies. Up next, obviously, never ever count them off from the top 4. Data Ace always going to be put into the mixture. And last but not the least, the Mivek ladies.
Mhm. That's the team to watch. That is the team to watch into the match number 5. Going forward, we go into the head-to-head. It is 6-5 for the elimination side. It is Yesu versus Seibu. 1200 damage to Yesu, 797 for Seibu. 1 assist for Yesu, 3 for Seibu, with 6 knockouts going towards the Yesu side and 5 for Seibu. That is the head-to-head for the match 5. Remember this, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the overall head-to-head. It is the match head-to-head. Going forward, once again, it is the comparison of the teams. The top 2 teams, the Mugiwara versus Running Turtles. 2415 to 1871 damage. 12 knockouts to 10 knockouts. 10 eliminations to 12 eliminations. And last but not the least, the total points still goes above on Running Turtles because of the chicken dinner.
Yeah, I mean, really, just a stellar run here. Wrap things off for the run for Miramar, and move over to just the last and final match there on match number 6. But before that, though, obviously you want to talk about Yesu. 1200 damage right there, able to get it all going right. Mugiwara gonna be there on the trail as well. Shabu on 797, 742 here for the set of Wisdom from the set of Star Esports. And last but not the least, Data Anai on 630. And I mean, Torix, there was a lot of interesting gunfights that happened. In fact, a lot of precision was put into the mixture. Now you move in towards the overall rankings. Data A is still going to be there on top now with 51 points. On the trail is going to be I Goddess Mugiwara Ladies. But if you want to talk about the previous winner, the current winner here, Running Turtles, they are able to climb the ranks quite convincingly. Now going to be on the number 7 spot.
That's true. Number 7 spot, Running Turtles. After the chicken dinner, they definitely did a big jump on the fact Candy Thieves are right below them with 8th position, 37 points as well. PG Victoria, 36. But going on to the second page at the very bottom, we can see Charlotte 2 points only, 22, 2 points only. NK Ladies with only 3 points to their name. After the 15th spot, we see some jumps above on the factual areas. But right now, this was the overall ranking of the mat number 5. Before we head over to the mat number 6, that will be the randomized map. We will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Stay here, stay together with us. We'll be right back.
for today's run of this Ravens Ladies Invitational League tournament. And my days, how far that we've gone through here so far. I mean, the broadcast has been going on for quite some time now. And best believe it, it's not just the endurance of the casters that are getting tested, it's definitely the players as well. And honestly, endurance is truly a factor now, especially on this last stage. You want to take it slow, you want to take it fast. It's all going to come down to you if you can match the pace of whatever you try to project it to be. Porix, Sanhok is going to be the last and final map here. We start things off with Sanhok. We end things off with Sanhok. I think it's the best formation of map cyclists that we'd have, to be honest.
I mean, at this point, Sanhok will be the decider factor for the day one at the very least. The teams do need to know what they're going to do in their rotational factors and their fights factor at this point. Early stages fight is a must to have at this point as we head over into the final match of the day. That is going to be Sanhok right there. The plane line is bisecting the map in half. Equally in half, you can go north, you can go south, you can go anywhere you want. It is Sanhok. You have the free will, you have the free opportunity to go at any corner of the map that you want to go. But the one question that I still want to be answered is how many teams are going to go for the fights? How many teams are going to go for those early aggressive stances? Boot Camp, Pinon, Paradise Resort, all these areas, or even the campsites, Charlie, there can be Alpha, there can be Bravo, anyone. Is any one of these teams actually going there to take those fights, or they're just going to chill out there at the very start, not take any kind of fights, go for a slower pace? As I see Paradise Resort once again being contested by not 2, but 3 teams maybe this time around, as also there is Boot Camp at the very start that is right now getting on the aggressive stances.
Yeah, it's 22 Devil Esports here trying to go for the contestment here up against the I Goddess. Now, quite interestingly as well there on regards to the drops, Kampong is getting pretty much dominated by 3 squads. So that is a pretty far stretch, especially on the eastern side of the map, back to boot camp. Especially, this is like the equivalent of like what Pachinki for me, if you want to compare it to Erangel. You love to contest, and if ever you are able to prosper off it without dropping any casualties whatsoever, then best definitely you're able to come out with a pretty convincing loot. But look at this though. So we're at ladies, Wisdom on the top side, one of the best aimers that we've had here so far, but gets beaten down. And now from the back side, Lil Yuka trying to get the trade, able to put the influence down there. And it's going to be a 50-50 fight so far here between Stalwart and Detta.
It is a 50-50 fight. Both of the parties has actually managed to secure 1-1 eliminations, but also both of the parties have 1 knockdown each on their sides. Lil Yuka giving that revival to Wisdom at this point, but on the other side, if you're looking at the Death Ace, Ace so far, Amy Lou got that revival done, but the sprays, the shots, it's happening, it's coming on. Mute Ace is gonna go down. Jesse, you did a great job. Now, Violet, do you know that the player is on the backside? The shotgun does make a connection. Annie gets a knockdown. It's going to be a finisher with the fist. Oh no! It is the fist finish right there, down to the very last player. That is Amy Lou. They are going to go for the flushing. They're going to go for the flush outs, but not enough. Not enough. As from the backside, there's a third party, third team. That's going to get those eliminations done.
Up, down now. Here. Rocking the boat. Eliminations here has been put to place. Now, Detta, though, in the process, despite being the #1 squad here in this very tournament, they're going to get taken down here. And moving in, we take it slow here for this time being. And everything's pretty cleared in regards to the drops fight now. Slow pace wins the game sometimes. And now it's going to be I Goddess here. Gonna go for the fight here from the back. 22 Devils. Truly able to pull it off. Isolations all over the place.
Far once again going back into the vicinity as Detta was the team got finished off at early stages. But now, as we head over to like the facts and figurines, uh, so we do have to see what's gonna happen, how the teams are gonna like actually take this map actually for themselves, and try to like get some more aggressive stances, because you need aggressive stances at this point. You need some eliminations, you need some fights, you need some casualties on your opponents to get those things done that you want to do. Because at this point, it is the final match. It is the last match of the day number one. You are not gonna get. You're only gonna get maybe two, maybe one Sanhok each day. So you better use it wisely. Sanhok is one of the map where you can actually go for the very aggressive stances without any kind of like too much of a bad impact on yourself.
Yep, definitely, man. And you just have to somewhat like calibrate your whole team composition in regards to like, do you actually want to take the fight or not? After all, this is the last and final round, and decision making, it comes out pretty crucial. I mean, we've had interviews about communications, and obviously communications is also like a denomination of decision making. So we'll take a step back though. But for the time being, guys, I know for sure you all are dying to see the action pan out here for the side of Sanhok, but quite unfortunately, there was a bit of a pause right there. And rest assured, before we actually head straight towards the match, we want to make sure that everyone has the our production is going to be at the highest quality as much as possible, because you all deserve the best show.
Definitely do, and that is why we're taking some time. We're making sure that everything's fixed, and then as we move into the final match of the day, there is no more problems. There is no more of any problems whatsoever. But aside from that, Warden, a question for you. On what stage do you believe that the fights are actually going to start really fast? Because we have seen it's usually like averagely stage number 4, but it's Sanhok now. And judging from that Sanhok match alone, at which stage do you think the fights will happen, and how much of the intensity of the fight will be?
I mean, stage 2, stage 3, I think that's where it's all going to boil down, if ever. But it really depends. I mean, but looking at the first initial drop already on stage 1, everything has been pretty fired up already. So hey, I think not later in stage 3, we're bound to see a lot of pretty heavy fights.
Stage 3, you says, but this is one thing that we will definitely have to see when we go into the match on how the fights are gonna actually occur. You did see at least one team, Deadeyes, gets a fully completion, and getting eliminated this early on, I don't think this is the right choice. This was the right move for them, going this hard on the early fight factors. Could have done better. You could have like utilized a different maybe strategy, get guns before you actually rush in upon on the team for the fights or something like that. So those were the factors, those were the figurines. It depends on but like they're not getting any points anymore in this match at the very least. But the rest of the teams, the rest of the players, we do have to see what they are going to be capable of.
Well, bam to the bam, we go and we run. And hey, Leo, we're still waiting for things to pan out once again, and I think there's a bit of a call here. I think mission control production. I think let's call for a bit of a short break while we try to resolve the issue here from the back end. No, but looking like we are still waiting and seeing for things to pan out, but looking like, yeah, I mean, we're just waiting for the final call to happen. So I guess in some way, hey, production, let's have a bit of a short break here before we proceed towards the match itself, because things are going haywire here from the back end. We'll be right back, guys. Sam, honestly, I think I gotta go, dog. Yeah. All right, hey. Thank you, guys.
straight to the feed instead of Coster. Now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are once again back after the short break. That kind of went for a longer one, but here we are. We're in the top 7 teams so far. 21 players are remaining into the match. There is the team Admirable, SQM. Come on, get that shot, get that grenade. On Mugiwara, come on, you can do this. The grenade is not over there, but aside from that, we are seeing some more grenade shots going on. No connectivity whatsoever. QM, think something needs to be done. There goes the smoke. The player will get that revive as soon as possible. But team number 11, that is the IGG. GG from the backside, closing game. The circle is super small. We were talking about with Warden on when the fight might actually occur, and I think this is the time. This is the time that the fight is actually going to occur from this point on. IGG super low on that HP, super compromised position, but inside of that circle. But on the very southern side, at the very corner of the play zone area too, there is the team AD that's getting the damage, that's getting the knockout from Mugiwara. The UMP is definitely going to make a dent. Reen closes in as the rest of the party comes in for the rescue, for the revival. AD, a single grenade is going to take down a Reen from the backside of DBS versus DBS has finally occurred. The player going for the fight, no connection whatsoever. Violet manages to take down Anomaly, but Anomaly, come on, you need to get that revival done as soon as possible as well. Mayable, maybe in fact, Miyabi. On revival, there goes, there goes. The circle is no longer here. That is one thing that everyone needs to take care of, is that the circle is no longer here. Whatever you're doing, you need to make sure that you're inside that circle. But team number 4, AD, they pushed in. They got those eliminations on Mugiwara, got those eliminations for themselves. That's 4 so far, and 6 teams remaining with 16 total players into the match as we head over to another circle. Mugiwara Esports gets a finisher straight up, slowly and simply. The rest of the players from IGG has also been shown to like their faces on this premises, and AD is not going to waste any single moment. Is going to take that one. He's going to knock him out, but not enough to finish the player up. But Anomaly, a little hope. There is a little hope for the player to be rescued, to be revived. Liliuka throwing all those utils that she has to try and figure out the places of the players' locations. And I think this is a right move at this point because you're in the top 5. You're at the very corner of the circle that from this point onward, there is no way that you can actually try and for the over-aggressive part of the fight. So you definitely have to work on whatever you can. There we go. The shots are going on. IGG! Another player gets eliminated. It's a fully confirmation. IGG, the last guy that is outside of the circle, she's gonna die to the play zone, and it's over. IGG out of the match. SDE versus GFN. SDE violates. S12K makes the mark out of the GFN's player, and GFN now down to the last 2 players so far, Mickey and Scarlet. It is the only 2 players that are right now remaining. We're in the top 4, but I can only see 2 teams in this area. Oh no, does that mean the rest of the teams are going for a heel battle at this point? Yes, SDE and aside from them, the other team that is in the close vicinity is the GFN. The rest 2, MVC or the Team 80, they have decided to use the heal tactic to try and get into at least the top 3 or maybe the top 2. Oh, but we have Liliuka looking at the backside, getting that final nail in the coffin on another player, down to the 3 teams that we are. I kind of want to see where MVC is situated at. I want to see where that team is actually situated at, because that is one place that she's either has a lot of healings for herself, or she doesn't have anything on her. GFN, Scarlet, GTN, chilling in the woods, just chilling out in the open near her car, not making a lot of moves so far, not making too much of a movements. But remember this: this is the final stage. This is the stage number 9. Anything that you do will be used against you. Mickey gets SDE Wisdom. Oh no, SDE kind of like going out with a bang as 2 players, 3 players, all the players of the SDE gets finished off. GFN, that's a winner and a chicken dinner for you. But from the backside, there's still a hope that the player might actually come in. But the match has ended. GFN will be the team that's going to get the chicken dinner for themselves. An amazing end to an amazing start. GFN chicken dinner, 12 eliminations none the least. They managed to secure a decent number of eliminations for yourself. But aside from that, that is one thing that we do have to see, like how many total damage that they have managed to secure for themselves. As Warden, you guys can see he's not here anymore. So I'm here with you guys as a solo for now. We might come back, we might not. But aside from that, it was a delight. It was an amazing day. The day number 1 went out with a bang. Nobody expected the GFN to do this good at this, it's a contested location where everyone is aggressing upon from all the different angles. We now do have to see what the winner chicken dinner status is going to be, how many players and how many amount of eliminations that each and every single individual that they have managed to like secure for themselves. Is it like 10? Because I saw 12 eliminations. That is one thing. How much of those players managed to get 4? How much of those players managed to maybe get 6? Or even like is there someone that hasn't even got a single elimination to the name? These are the questions that needs to be answered, because from that point onward, we can derive if the MVP is going to be from the team or is it going to be from a different one. Because if it's not enough damage that the player has done, so it's one thing that we do have to see. We do see a little bit of production into the back. So one thing I think we can do is, before we head over to any further to the stats or anything, we can go for a little bit tad break. I know we came back after a long one, but I promise you this time it's not going to be for that long. So we will see you after this one. themselves into the top 5. 37 points still on the first chart. Talking about the second one, though, on the very bottom, the bottom 3, it is 22. NLK Lady, then Starlit, Sereni, 3 and 2 points individually, respectively, for these ladies. But aside from that, Call Me Ladies gets 13, SVR Ladies 15, 23 for Stalwart Ladies. We have IGG Iris with 30 points, Astrum Dews at 32, and Running Turtles, even though they also managed to secure a chicken dinner for themselves, they only have 37 points as well. When back, we do have to see what the situation will be, but I think it's about time. It's about the end of the day. The 6 matches were played. You saw the overall ranking and everything, but now I think it's about time that we also say goodbye to you guys. The day 1 is over. There's still the day number 2 and the day number 3, so make sure you stick around for that. Make sure you follow the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube. You will be notified of tomorrow's stream and the day after one as well. You don't want to miss out the actions, but we will see you tomorrow at the same time, same teams. Until the next time, have a beautiful night, people. Take care. Goodbye.